Okay, so I'm here a little bit early, mostly because I woke up way earlier than I was supposed to wake up, and I just instead of going to sleep like I should have, I was faffing around and doing some other stuff. So I'm at that point where I could either have went back to sleep, or although considering the time it is for me now, it's kind of late in the day anyway. So why should the hell should I try to go back to sleep now? I should stay awake and actually do more shit. So I happen to have a game or a bunch of games. I had like a bunch of games that are sitting in my Steam library, of course, that were interesting or I got for like super cheap or just hanging around. Now this isn't one of those like ones where I got like in a grab bag of like $5 for 30 games. Like I got for Christmas a couple times and streamed a bunch of these weird fucking games. This is actually like games, like an actual solid game. And this one caught my eye, and I figured, you know what, I might as well maybe just play it a little bit because I figured I'd do this for two things. One, I'll play the game, and if I like it a lot, maybe it'll show up on stream some more times. Kind of like Ball X Pit. Speaking of Ball X Pit, there is actually some new things they added to Ball X Pit that I probably should stream a little bit of. Might be a little fun to show off some of the new levels, and I think there's two new characters as well, or a few new characters as well. That could be interesting to show off and see how everything is. But this is one of those games I figured, you know what? Maybe I'll play this on my own. Maybe I should just put this in, so I'll stream it. So maybe if it's something that's actually super interesting and I really like playing it, I'll stream some more of it. Or I'll just play it on my own after just showing it off. I was like, yeah, it's pretty good, but I got other stuff I would rather actually do. So that's what this is. It's called Lone Star, and it's a faster than light like, I think. Or at least that's what I believe it is. When Faster Than Light is a game that came out, oh god, 10 years ago, over 10 years ago at this point, where it was a real-time strategy game that you could pause, of course, but it was like a real-time strategy game in space where you're running a spaceship. You've got people in a spaceship, you're traveling, and you do fights, and it was a roguelike. It was a roguelike game, and it was actually really fun and interesting. And I saw this, and this is like really close to it. At least that's what I think. So I figured, fuck it. I really want to find out what this is like. Now, maybe this isn't a roguelike. Maybe this is actually a linear game. I don't know, but I really wanted to give it a shot. Let's give it a start. Dead or alive, armed and very dangerous. Wanted reward 10,000 cash. All right, let's see what we got. Dear Bounty Hunter, you're about to embark on a journey of bounty hunting. Enjoy the premium service of the Bounty Hunter Association. Please enter your basic information. Shielder, HP 26. Feature starts with 4 shields that can absorb damage during battles. Unit unlock 61 out of 85. Treasure unlock. Yeah, 174. Oh. Here's a pilot. Instructor 0 human. Add 10 max HP and 1 max fuel. Please confirm that your information is accurate. The Bounty Hunter Association wishes you all the best return. Okay. And this looks like some other forms of ships that we unlock. Gentle tap device. Weight 1. Takes a red and a blue slot. On load. Generate an energy of 1 more point. Basic cores. Basic core, weight slot. When loading 2 energy of the same point, add 2 strength. Alright, well, let's see what the tutorial shows for this then. Here's a quick tutorial. You know what I'll do? I'll actually bump this back up to the normal volume I use on games, considering I don't think this is super loud. Here's a good tutorial from the Bounty Hunter Association. Let me see. There's a criminal nearby. Go catch him for your first reward. Spaceship plunderer, criminal, gray stripe, danger level henchman. Gray stripe, after a high-risk investment in the Interstellar Venture Capital Association, ended up with nothing and eventually took a daring risk to join the Hyena Gang. Hyena Gang Gang. Reward, star coin, fuel, new selection. Okay.
Okay. What? um. So is this? So this is turn-based, not real-time. Okay. So I assume I've got 3 sections of ship, and it's going to be attacking. Huh? Okay. When loading 2 energy of the same point, add 2 strength. So that will blast through. This will completely block it out, and then I'll take 1 damage. The 3 columns and numbers in the middle represent your strength. Outcome, enemy strength. The outcome of the absolute difference between the strength of both sides representing the damage you're about to deal or receive. Okay, so you're matching power versus their power to deal damage. Okay, so this isn't like activating a shield versus defense. This is just you're going to see if you can outpower your opponents. And I assume there'll be maybe other fields. At least there's currently 3. We'll see. But I have a shield, so this 1 damage that's going to go through is going to hit my shield, not me. Okay. The attack unit will convert energy points into strength in the same lane. The support unit produces various supportive effects. You can differentiate between 2 types based on the icon color. Yeah, okay. You can only load energy whose color outgrades that of the slot. Yep. Orange is greater than blue is greater than white. So you can have... Okay, so if anything is orange, it can have any in there. If it's blue, it can have blue and less, and if it's gray, it can only have gray. Okay. Once loaded, the energy... Once loaded, it cannot be removed. Okay, that is very important. On load, generate an energy of 1 more point. So what you're saying is I put the energy in that, and that instantly generates a 3. Okay. So if I took this other 3 and put it in there... Oh, it doesn't make a 4? Okay. Energy color should at least be equal slot. Yeah, but isn't this a blue? So it said I should be able to put a gray and a blue. I guess not. Okay. Interesting. Wait, how come I was able to put an orange in a blue to get it back? Well, anyway, so... You can consume 1 fuel to move your ship upward. Ah, okay. That's what fuel's for. Upward or downwards. After each battle, a certain amount of fuel will be restored. Experienced bounty hunter will use movement to avoid enemy strong lanes. Okay. Yeah, so we zoom up so there's only 1 blasting into me. Okay, I went in the blue first, but not in the orange. I guess so when it was showing me, I guess orange can go anywhere it wants, is what it means. It's not the slot can have anything inside of it. It means the color can go in. Okay. Put double 3s in that, and I'll put a 5 in that. Actually, no. Does it want me to finish it off? Because I'll be hitting that. And that's going to do full 4 damage. Alright, interesting for the start. Well, then we'll claim your bounty and your reward. Star coins, fuel, choose a unit. Alright, so I don't know exactly what's coming in from this so far. Fuel seems like it's going to be super important. Because moving around is going to be very important for this setup, but choose a unit. Star coins. I'm not sure what those star coins are, probably for buying something later. Maybe I'll say a unit. Let's see what units are. Unload. Generate an orange 3-point energy. When loaded with white energy, add 2 strength. So that would replace one of these. Do we have enough room to put one of this? Unload, generate an orange 3-point energy. Obtain units need to be equipped to your ship. The total weight of equipped units cannot exceed the weight limit. Okay, so you do get everything. Nice. Vacation days too. After work, you can enjoy the vacation days offered by the association. Vacation planets are marked with a different type of event you'll encounter at days required. Usually, longer vacation events tend to be more valuable. Let's get more star points, sure. Sir, the young bounty hunter you once helped approaches you enthusiastically. This man, who used to cry a lot, now seems very resolute. He expresses a strong desire to help you repair your ship as repayment for your past assistance. Accept gain 4 star coins, restore 4 HP, and gain a fuel. Take a unit, gain bronze core. 2 power can be upgraded 4 times. If at least one energy has been loaded into the unit, power will provide additional strength for this unit during this turn. The power persists for the entire battle. After triggering power, loading more energy will not repeatedly trigger power bonus. The value represents the additional strength the power can provide. 2 power can be upgraded 4 times. I haven't really lost any HP, but sure, I'll take fuel on the star coin. Wanted. Spaceship the Great Wall. Criminal Old Chen henchman. As long as my spaceship is big enough, it can always hit the enemy. Old Chen loves to boast about his Great Wall after a few drinks, but maintaining such a large spaceship left him heavily in debt. Okay, so he's got a large plane to deal with. Enemy ships have durability. Winning a showdown with each lane will reduce the durability by 1 point. When enemy durability reaches 0, they cannot take action next turn. Durability. You mean their shield? Reducing enemies' durability to 0 is a common strategy for bounty hunters to claim victory. Okay. So what you're saying is they have a shield. If I break through their shield, I knock them down? Okay. So... Unload, generate an orange 3-point energy. So I can put that in and get that boosted. Okay. And then I can get both those boosted as well. So I can do something simple like this. I can put a 2 there, a 4 here, and then double up on this. And blast them good. I guess the real question is how much fuel do I want to use? I can instantly do that. I can make it bigger. And I can make that one bigger. Yeah, I definitely wanted to get out of all the 5s. I don't really want to move another one. I don't know if I even can move another one. Since I have so much extra shielding, I don't really have to care. So I can do the most damage and they still won't get through my shield anyway. Okay, let's get our coins, put the fuel back. When loaded with the last energy from hand, generate an energy. Activate. Generate a white 1-point energy. Ooh. I can play around because I can get that 1 energy and get me a 3 orange. Ooh. This is also neat though. When loaded with the last energy in hand, you generate an energy. Let's do the activation one though. Let's see. Modification, unknown, star coins. Let's get a modification. Your mech friend Eric has invented a versatile machine. Just insert the corresponding chip and it can perform any function you desire. After successfully piquing your interest, Eric decides to let you try his new machine. Degrade the highest graded slot of one modifying chip. Degrade the highest graded slot of 1 unit. Oh, take one of these and downgrade it. Okay. So that you can put different types of things in there. Unload. Load a white 2-point forging chip. Gain energy nexus. Energy nexus. Unload. Load a white 2-point energy into adjacent units. Okay, that's neat. You put it like here and put 2 points in that, 2 points into that. Unknown. Gain. Unknown chip. Gain 6 star coins. You know what? Let's do the modifying chip. And let's start reducing this so I can put any energy in there. So if it becomes like low, I can just jam more things in there. After loading the red chip, the machine's arms instantly switch to the modification mode. And with moments, your units have been modded. A unit, star coins, or unknown. You know what? Let's go on unknown. This is Space Modification Station. Oh, another one. Listen to it. Upgrade basic core. Lets you put an extra slot into it. Listen to myself. Lose 10 star coins. Upgrade a unit. Alright, anyway, this is a space modification station run by a mech modification expert, and it appears to be holding a grand opening celebration. It offers free upgrades for specific units or paid upgrades for any unit of your choice. I've got 22 star coins. Upgrade a unit. listen to upgrade basic core. So I can add another slot or just flat out upgrade a thing. Yeah, let's go for a flat out upgrade. Add 4 strength if it's a duplicate. Activate, generate orange 1 point energy. Ooh. Unload, generate energy of 1 more point. That would downgrade one of the slots. Mod, degrade the highest. I already have one in there. Unload, generate an orange 4 point energy. Ooh. You know what? Let's upgrade this to it's orange so I can stick it anywhere. This can generate a 4 point energy. This add 4. Unload, generate a 4 point, which I can already put in there once already and get a free 4 points. Let's do it. Follow the guidance of the mech god. If it desires happen to align with yours, mutters the mech while working on the upgrade. Okay, the energy generated during battle contains 2 types of energy resources. Point energy resource, 1 through 9, and color energy. Yeah, white, orange, blue, orange. Yep, got that. So this is saying the... Is this telling me what I'm going to be generating next turn? Yep, it's an FTL-like, but it's a strategy space game, but it's not real time. It's turn-based, and it's also seemingly number-based as well, with the different cores and everything. So I guess it's really not fair to say a faster than light-like. It's only like it's a roguelike in space. And that's about it. So it's not exactly like, oh, well, it's exactly like that. So it's a little bit of an overstatement, but you know, it's like saying anything that's a roguelike is a dark. It's like saying, oh, well, yeah, this is a Dark Souls game because it has X style combat. It's a Souls-like. Get hit, then accelerate. Even the reckless world of speed racing. Holland is a well-known daredevil. His spare ship Turbo is designed based on this concept. Ooh, lots of rewards. Danger level elite, though. All right, well, I've upgraded my ship pretty fun, so. Terrority lies, but I prefer to take them. At the start of each turn, 3 energy will be generated with an additional 1 energy on the first turn. At the end of each turn, your energy will be retained. And the max number of energy in your hand shall not exceed... Ooh, okay, so if I don't use it, I actually get it. The shield will take damage first and fully recover after each battle. Okay, so it's... make good use of the shield to mitigate damage. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we're starting off by using our thing's ability, and we're activating a... So the cooldown on just generating an energy is 1. Oh, that's sick compared to considering what we can do. So we're going to take our 1 energy, we're going to stick it in the high energy cube, and it's instantly going to poop out a 4-star orange energy. I can't do that again because I already used a white. So this 1 is just going to kind of be there. Unlimited energy of 1 more point. So I can make this 4 be a 5. I could also make this 4 upgrade to a 5 as well. So this thing's gonna do 6s to me across the board. So I could use a fuel and move out of the way, or I could eat some damage now. And try to hit it hard. Question is, do I want to use a fuel now and just dodge a lot of this? You know what? Let's use a fuel. Because this middle piece, I can stick both of those 5s in and fully overpower it. And then I can stick a... a 5 here and take 1 damage to my shield. but 6 and breaking his shield is a nice big hit. During the showdown, each victory of a lane will reduce the enemy's durability by 1. When the enemy's durability reaches 0, they cannot take action next turn. Yeah, so this guy literally this guy kind of bricked his own ship because he only has 1 durability. So I got paralyzed his ass super quick. Okay, generate 1 more point. Or we're going to turn that into a 4. And then we're going to put... We're going to make those 4s becomes 5s. Then we put both 5s here, making it a full total power of 12. And then we're going to put in a 5 and a 3, and we're just going to blast him so hard. Alright, we're going to generate another free energy. That energy is going to be turned into a 4-star. 4-star orange. I'm going to do the same here. I'm taking this one blue. I'm going to turn to 4-star orange. Then I'm going to take both the 4s, turn them into 5s. So I can either use another fuel to help me dodge. Sure, let's use another fuel. Let's try to take as least damage as possible. Then I'm going to use both these 5s to overpower the 8. And then I'll block the 5 with a 4. And only take 1 damage to my shield. While pretty much stealing his next turn. The color significance is if you see these nodules on the devices, you can only put energy in that is of the grade of or higher than. In other words, the lowest grade of energy is the white-gray energy. I can only put that in a slot that has gray. Blue is the middle level energy. I can only put it in a blue or a gray slot on one of my devices. Orange is the highest energy. I can put it anywhere I want. So the orange on this gentle tap device here means I can literally only put an orange energy in here to get this effect. And I can only also do it only once for the blue energy. That's why with this, I'm able to spawn 1 white point of energy. And because this one has 1 white slot on it, I can literally take this 1 point of energy, put it in here, and turn it into 4 points. That's orange. And that orange means I could then stick it anywhere I want now. So that's the significance of it. So we're going to generate another 1. We're going to stick that in there. We're going to make a 4. We're going to upgrade that 4. And we're just going to put both 5s in there. We'll upgrade that just for fun. And then we'll throw in all the power. And we'll blast his ass good. Get our coins. Get our fuel. Choose a treasure. Attack units add 2 strength when 1 point energy is loaded. Okay, so that turns all 1 point energies into technically 3s. And at the start of the second turn, add 2 points to all energy in hand. Oh. Yeah, I'm taking that one. Especially since I can generate free things that I can keep in there. Turn treasures are permanent effects. In this run, collect as many treasures as possible. Properly combining treasures and units is the key to success. And ship weight limit +1. Yay! Now 5 days of vacation. Alright, so I can repair, which I haven't really taken any damage. So unless that's fuel, I don't really care. Treasure. Let's get some treasure. The Bounty Hunter Association is hosting a prize distribution event where the bounty hunter can receive a treasure as a reward, but it's all random. You can also spend some star coins to re-roll the prize, and it's said that the best treasures in the entire universe are there. You suspect that the association is just trying to make money with this possible scam, but you have no evidence. That's it. That's it. At the start of the first turn, add 1 point to all energy in hand. Okay, that's not that bad. That's actually pretty neat. Change. Lose 3-star coins. Check out another treasure. You know what? I'll take that. Boosting the power of everything I have on my first turn? Sure. Yes, Gun Salute is the treasure you want, and your fellow bounty hunters are still trying their luck, and you've already got what you desire. First try? Fuck yeah. Unknown fuel. Yeah, I want more fuel. Free refill, gain 2 fuel. Pay in star coins, lose 6 star coins, gain a max fuel. Pay in armor, take 6 damage, gain a max fuel. Considering, I don't know, fuel feat seems very useful. It depends on how much I can get fuel back, which will matter the max fuel. Let's get the free refill for now. You gain free fuel replenishment and a newspaper for the day. The number of criminals throughout the galaxy has reached a new high, making the work of both bounty hunters and police stations more hectic. And vacation. When needed, you can use call for support. Shop, repair, fuel refill. Each call for support chance can only be used once per turn, so use it wisely. Shopping, limited to 1 use per run. Fuel refill or spaceship repair, limited to 1 use per run. Okay, yeah. Well, considering I'm at full fuel and have no damage, I don't need any of those yet. Moon Shadow, danger level boss. Ryoma, the sword genius, is said to have gone completely insane after seeing the perception of the Undeptus Mechanicum. He had integrated all his sword insights into his famous sword, Moon Shadow, into this ship. Moon Shadow, legendary support unit. Upon reaching 0 durability, switch to the other attack mode? Breaks 1 durability for each winning lane in the showdown. Paralyzes the enemy for 1 turn when their durability reaches 0. Okay. Oh. Okay, he's putting all of his power into the... When facing an unbeatable enemies, you can choose temporary retreat. You will return to the state before the battle started. Okay. So you can reset fights with this if you fucked up. Gotcha. All right. Well, first we're generating our free point of energy. Then we're turning that free point of energy into 4 points of energy. And then... going to upgrade... that to a 5. I can do a showdown and lose and take a bunch of damage. I could dodge, take more damage. So let's not do that. So I'm going to take 3 points of damage, but hopefully he can't blast as hard the next turn as well. And if this is the wrong approach, then I will retry it later. No, he's just doing 15 damage each time? Shit. Okay. Well, I'm going to generate my free point. Turn that into a 4. Is the best thing for me to do is just take it on the nose? Just take the huge hit? Or is this a tutorial forced loss? Like, I don't think it would be forced, considering you could have found something that got you out of this. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm an idiot. We're gonna reset the battle. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? I can still damage him on my other lanes. I don't know why I was being stupid there. So I can do the there. Boom. I take the 3 damage. However, I can upgrade these to 4s, and then I can still blast them. There you go. I literally forgot I could damage them. Alright, so now he's going to be doing the same. Generate my free point of energy. We turn that into a 4. We take both 4s. and we block this. So I'll take 5 damage. So I'll actually take damage, but that's honestly fine. We're gonna take this 7. We're gonna upgrade it to an 8. We're gonna jam that into his face. Then we're also gonna jam that 4 into him as well. And that will stun him. Edge Cutter. Alright, so now he activates all of his other abilities, but he doesn't keep his the main one. And once again, we transform that to a bigger number. We transfer that bigger number into a big number. And we'll duplicate that as well. And then we'll stick both 5s in there for 12 damage. Blast him again. For 20 points of damage. Okay, so now they're doing we'll generate that in. We'll take this and we'll also turn that into a 4. We'll finally use some fuel and dodge one of the 6s and turn that into a 4 instead. We can get our energy 1 higher, so we're gonna get 1 higher and 1 higher. I'll take my 5 here to block that. I'll take 3 damage, but we'll boost this super high. There we go. And we generate a free. Turn that into a 4, and that into a 4. That helps out a lot. Turn those 4s into 5s. Use another fuel. Yeah, I think the best way to do this is just keep pounding them. We turn that into 12s. And then we're still going to take some more damage, but at least we blast through them again. As we slowly whittle them down. Okay, so once again, we're going to need a point of fuel. Fuel used, free energy. Energy turns into a 4. Turn that into a 4 as well. Upgrade our 4s to 5s. Then we take our big 5s, jam that through their 7, block a 4, and take 1 damage. Generate our free one, boost it. Really need to turn this one into a white one. That's definitely the upgrade I need. If I could just turn any useless whites into 4-point oranges, would be just super powerful. And then what we're going to do is we're going to... So I can't really duplicate and get a power boost, but I can still like turn these 4s into 5s. Use the 5s to get the damage we need. And then block. I'm still going to take a bunch of damage, but we win. Phew. Best rookie. 5-star coins. Restore all HP and fuel after a boss fight. Yay! That's very good. Okay, cool. That means I don't have to worry about saving. As long as I live, I don't have to care about how much damage I take after a boss fight. Choose a treasure. At the start of the second turn, add a fuel. Oh. Every 3 turns, generate an energy. Ooh. At the start of this, so every second turn, I get an extra fuel, charging me back up. That's great for intermediate battles. That lets me know I can move around more. I can always use at least 1 fuel. I can always use at least 1 fuel per battle and we'll get it back the next one. But every 3 turns, generate an energy. Like you get a free energy that just kind of floats around, which doesn't go away at the end of a turn and just kind of can hang there. I'm getting the fuel. The fuel's been very important. I want the fuel. Overheat core. Overclock. 9. Add 10. Strength. Triggers when point of one single energy loaded reaches a threshold. When loading energy into this unit, if the energy points are greater than the overclock threshold, the effect is triggered. Overclock is only effective when a single energy is loaded, not when multiple energy are combined. Okay. When the value represents the overclock threshold required to trigger the effect. So for this, I would need to put... I would need to point in 9 energy to get 10 energy? Huh? One single energy loaded reaches the threshold. So I would need to get... So what... Wait. I don't understand the point of this. Oh, it adds 10 strength. But... That would be...
So it's an attack unit that if I somehow got a really big number and put it in there, it would add... So if I put 9 point... So let's say I put 9 energy in there or more. I would do 9 damage since it's an attack unit. But I would also get a bonus 10 damage because I overclocked it. Okay. The thing is, I would need to... So this can do an insane amount of damage, but I need to be able to get numbers that high. I do not have a way of getting numbers that high yet. So should I go after a payoff? I might not be able to pay off. I don't know. And then we've got High Point Force Field. When any attack unit loads energy greater than 5 points, add 3 strength. Ooh, okay. So this is this is High Point Force Field Plus, but it's an attack unit. So it will do damage. So if I put in a big, powerful chunk of... So if I somehow am able to get the thing that gives me a 4-point orange to generate a 5-point orange instead, I can instantly activate... Although I could always make a 4-point, turn it into a 5-point, and then use this to blast for 8 points of damage. Ooh. You know what? We're gonna go with the one that I can definitely at least attempt to use. Can I put... I can't. Okay. I can put multiple attack units in. They don't have to be the only ones up front. But this will only blast in the lane that it's into. Okay. And I could also remove that if I wanted to. We'll do that for now. Alright, 6 points of vacation. How do I want to split these up? Unknown treasure. There is a legendary up here for an upgrade. We're going for the upgrade. The personality ship is groundbreaking invention of our time. It signifies the so-called soul of beings can be significantly influenced by data links. Today, a new unit manufacturing company claims to have applied this innovative technology, allowing engineers to create units that match units' personality traits. As one of the first users, you have an opportunity to experience this for free. You'll need to make a simple personality test first. Steady personality, upgrade 1 unit. Unconventional personality, upgrade basic core and basic. So you upgrade 2 basic cores. Basic core plus. Okay, so basically you put an extra slot in there for more points, for more energy if you want to put in there. And reckless personality. Select 3 units. Each has a 50% chance to be upgraded. You know what? Select 3 units. Each has a 50% chance to upgrade. We're doing it. We're going reckless. Generate a 1 point orange energy. Yes, I'm gonna make that a chance.
Unload generating energy. That just reduces one of its colors. Oh, this is already upgraded 2 times, so I can't do it anymore. And you can't upgrade the high point force field? Aw, oh well. Alright, we'll put our middle piece in, and then we'll put in our basic core. Or, no, let's put in the gentle device, because even if this doesn't upgrade, this could upgrade for a thing. So, let's see. The test results show that you are reckless. Before you make your decision, 3 units are thrown in the most aggressive production line. Weak energy source and gentle tap device fail to upgrade. However, only pair core plus succeeds. Okay, the pair core plus got upgraded. So now it adds 4 instead of only 2. Okay, that's fine. Unfortunately, hit the worst one of all of them, but fine, whatever. And then I've got 2 days of vacation, so we're going to go for treasure. A glowing item floats among a bunch of meteorites. It seems to be a cosmic treasure. What will you do next? Adventure. Take 2 damage. 20% chance to find 1 treasure. Meteorite shard hurtles towards you from the side. Your ship experiences some shaking. You narrowly miss a cosmic treasure, but 1 piece of meteorite shard is missing. What will you do next? Take more damage. Find treasure. Although you immediately retaliate and turn it. As you reach the cosmic treasure, a ship from the Hyena Gang passes by you and fires at you. Although you immediately retaliate and turn to ashes, the ship is slightly damaged. What do you do next? 40% chance to get it. After enduring difficulties, you finally obtain the hard-earned treasure. Hopefully, onboard audio system bottom is what you are looking for. At the start of battle, add 1 power to all attack units in the bottom lane. Woo. Not worth the damage. Not worth the damage at all. Instructor 0. As a 1-star hunter, you have claimed the bounties of the following criminals. Association has promoted you to a 2-star hunter. Well, hope you enjoyed your lunch fire and enjoy going back to work, which I know you can't do, but do it anyway. I demand it. If you want to know the upgraded effects of a unit, you can expand the upgraded unit's preview box on the right side. Top right corner of the unit indicates whether it can be upgraded. Okay, so it's either, so you can only upgrade it twice. So you can upgrade a weapon once. You can upgrade each of it one. Okay. Didn't I upgrade this one twice, though? Oh, no, I just changed one of the colors, I guess? I don't know. Okay, so yeah, it shows you over on the side. Alright, neat. Alright, spaceship immobilizer. It is widely known that the Beastkin are all athletic, especially in ship racing. But Arca is an exception. He can't even manage to dock a ship properly. So, with the attitude of, if I can't pilot it well, then nobody can, he modified his own spaceship, the Immobilizer. When the enemy moves, add a power. Okay, so if I move, he gets stronger. The ship has not reached its weight limit, and there are units available in the backpack. Are you sure you want to start battle? Sure, I guess so. There is no downside for me to throwing in another weapon. Okay. Ah, okay. And then he makes it so you really want to move your ship too. What a fucking troll. Alright, we're going to get that boosted to a 4. We're going to get that 5 boosted to a 6. We're going to get that 4 boosted to a 5. All right, he's gonna boost, but I have to do that because I'm gonna put double 6 in. Now I overpower his big ass 14, and because I put things that are 5 or bigger, this automatically gains power, which I'm gonna put a 5 in it as well. So now I'm really gonna overpower his ass. Yeah. And now it's my second turn, so I should be gaining a fuel. Yeah, I got my fuel back. Okay, we're going to be generating our free energy. Upgrading that free energy. Bumping that up to a 5. And bumping that 5 to a 6. Then we're going to take both the 6s in there. Unfortunately, this I should have moved down. I gotta remember I should have moved in a different direction. I should not have moved up. That is my bad. But I can at least put a 5 in here to block that off. And only take a little bit of damage to my shield. Power up as you will. I'll get my free one. Bump that up. I got this other one that I can bump up as well. Then we're going to take both these 4s and turn them into 5s. Because every 5 we put in just makes our thing more powerful. There we go. Yeah. Okay, this is going to be our last fuel, though. Or no, I guess we have one more fuel. That's fine. Alright, I don't think I have to mess around with this time. I can just transform that, upgrade, upgrade. This gets the 2 5s, upgrades that to power. Then we put that in. It's already being boosted, so we're good to go. Yeah. Yeah, this one was really good. Because that doesn't say any 5 that's in it. It says any 5. So if I put 2 5s, which I can easily get to because of my tricks here, I'm already starting off with 9 power in this unit before I even put, before the 5 I put in there. Or at least I would say before I put anything in that, I'm already starting off at least 6. Get more fuel. High energy induction. When orange energy is generated in your turn, add 2 strength. Well, you say. You don't say. A growth device. Activate. Add 1 point of all white to... Oh, add 1 point to all white energy in hand. No, we're taking the high energy induction. All right. Yeah. Then I can take that out and put that here as an attack unit. So now, whenever I generate an orange energy, which I can generate 2 orange energies with this, and those orange energies can be upgraded, which I don't know if that counts as generated. Yeah, unload, generate an energy. So I can generate so much orange energy and power the city. Okay, sick. 2 vacation days. Energy resource. Star coins or unknown. Let's see what energy resource is. You encounter a somewhat eccentric mech who kept repeating that resource might be concentration of computability. Based on this principle, he invented a machine loaded with RTX 9090 graphics cards. With this machine, it is possible to significantly increase the points of resources. Upgrade all 2-point energy resources to 3 points. Enhance all 3 points to 4. Upgrade all 4 points to 5. I guess the real question I want to know is, so all 1, 2, and 1, 2, and 3s aren't generally turned into white. Is this like a chance I'm gonna get? I don't understand what tells me what color these are, because sometimes I get a blue 1 energy, and those are always really good too. I don't really want to generate. If I turn all 2 points into 3 points. Let's turn all 4s into 5s because this thing adds power baseline off of 5s. Amidst the intense spinning of the fans, the 10,000 watt power graphics cards, resource points indeed grow like he says. The invention would undoubtedly change the world of the future. Spaceship Sidewall. Arrow X3 has been searching for traces of the Undeptus Mechanicum at the ends of its journey. It's a vending machine for shields. Arrow X3 believes it's the divine will, and he spent all his savings on the vending machine, transforming both sides of his ship into the most powerful defenses. Gotcha. You can only damage him in the middle lane. Attention, when this icon appears in the enemy side, it means they'll launch fierce attack next turn. Failure in the showdown. Only take... Okay. So his side modules will only ever take 1 damage. Okay, fine. I can still generate that to big. And then... I guess I just bump these up to 7s, put that in for the biggest blast in the middle, and then I don't even have to put any point in anything else because he's only going to take 1 damage. He's powering up for 20 power? Ooh. What a scamp. Oh, yeah, those are... So... This gains how much power? 3 points. I can boost that and boost that. So if I move down 1, I then put 2 5s, a 5, another 1 in, and another 1 in, and now we're overpowering his ass. Yeah. And now he's also stunned for a turn. Generate my free. Give it a boosty. Give it a boosty. Give it a boosty. Give it a boosty. 5, 5. And the rest are all automatically getting their power anyway. Yeah. Okay. Sick. Alright. The power of the battle. At the start of battle, add 1 power to all attack. Yeah. At the bottom lane. Yeah, this always gets 1 power. Right. Coins. Get my fuel. When a fuel is consumed, generate a 7-point, a white 7-point energy. Or kinetic transmitter. When a unit activates. Yeah, I only have 1 activate so far. When a unit activates, add 3 strength to the attack unit behind this unit. So I have to put this up front and put an attack behind it. And so each turn, technically, if I purchase this one, each turn it would activate once and add 3 attack power to it. Or put a fuel. Oh wait, when a fuel is consumed. So if I move my ship, I get a free 7-point energy. Ooh. That's neat. The kinetic transmitter is not bad either. I only have 1 activate button so far, but that's not bad. I could like put the, but I need more weight anyway. Let's get the fuel source. Every time I move my ship, I get a 7-point energy. 7-point white energy. Units or shop. I'm at 28 coins. We'll get that out. We'll get some star coins now. Gain 8 star coins, take 3 damage. Gain 10 star coins, get 5 damage. Gain 12 star coins. Let's take the 5 damage. Now we'll go shopping. Gain 6 star coins. Enter general store. Only common items. Gain 3 star coins. Enter the supermarket. Only rare items. And enter premium. Only legendary items for sale. But I don't gain any star coins. And it said that the owner of these chain stores is a catfolk organization lover. She cannot tolerate messy displays in other stores, so she has opened 3 stores where items are classified and sold based on their rarity. She even provides vouchers for lower rarity stores. I did take a bunch of damage for it, but let's go get the rare. Let's just get a bunch of rare and see what is actually in here. Ooh, there's another high energy induction unit. That's actually really good because I can generate tons of free power. At the start of the battle, degrade the highest graded slot. Oh. The highest graded slot for all units. So basically, I could turn this into a blue and have this have 2 whites. And this would have 2 blues. Ooh. Ooh, that's neat. At the start of battle, add a blue slot to adjacent attack units. Why would I want to do that? Oh, it adds an extra slot to the attack unit that I can use to attack with, but the cost is it's blue. So I need an orange or blue to use it. Okay. High induction energy, I don't know what that does. Quadrangle energy source plus. Tri-power. Triggers every 3rd energy lowered. Tri-power. After loading in a total of 3 energy in this unit, the effect is triggered. The loading progress will be retained until triggered. Okay. So I can put it in for multiple turns, but that only generate 4 energy. Splinter Cell. Each battle, when loading the first energy from hand, generate a copy. When all unit slots are loaded, at 2 strength to all attack units, add 6 max HP. Oh, I kind of want that breakthrough. But I also kind of want the high energy induction because of how strong it is. Because I'm generating so much free shit. I started battle when loading the first energy from hand, generate a copy. So the problem with that is, what I normally do on my first turn is I make a free 1 and then I put the 1 in. But this, assumably, would literally just make me a copy of a 1, and I don't want that. I would have to remember to put in something first and get a copy of it. That's big. I mean, that is pretty big. I just got to remember to change my order of events. Order of operations, I should say. When all unit slots are loaded. That's not really going to happen. Add 6 max HP. At the start of the battle, degrade the highest graded slot of all units. Ooh. I mean, okay, so it's actually not that bad if I get Breakthrough and Splinter Cell. All right. Breakthrough says to degrade at the start of battle, degrade the highest graded slot of all units. So in other words, I could generate a point of free energy. This would be downgraded to 2 grades. So if I put 1 point of white in, it would generate a free 1 point white, but I can use that 1 point white then to go back into the high energy cube and get the 2 4-star oranges. Let's do it. There we go. Okay. Okay. I like it. Now, do I buy myself another high energy induction in case I have room for it later? Just because of how much I'm free. Yeah, I'm getting it. Just because of how much free shit I generate. I kind of want that in there for later just to keep getting free stuff. All right, we're good. And vacation. Unload moves the enemy upwards. Unload moves. Okay, so the enemy's going to be moving around all over the place. Spaceship gravity field. Levant found a ship that could manipulate gravity on a planet from a lost civilization. However, the moment he activated the ship, his sanity was torn apart along with the gravity field, turning him into a pure space destroyer. Okay. So. Alright, so we're going to create my free energy. Now, if I take that free energy, put it here, that should give me an extra 1 and turn it into a 4, which I then duplicate into another 4. Very sexy. Yes, yes, yes. Then I take the 4s and I turn them into 5s. Now, I already have 8 power. No, 2 power. Okay. Why isn't this stronger? No, it already is. It already is 8. It already is 8 power. Yeah. Okay, and then I can put both 5s to here. That makes a huge power boost, and then I put a 6 into that. I don't have to put any points into that. We're already going good. So I'll save these in case I need them for later. Boom! And it's going to move me some more. I generate a free one. I boost that free one. Okay. Only in the first turn does it generate an additional extra one. Okay. That is good to know. However, I can turn this 4 into an orange 4 and keep giving this power-ups as well. I can then... have that induction. So this one's automatically just stronger. Then I put the 2 5s in. Then I put a 7 in. And then I guess I can just put in another big ass number, huh? Just put the other 7 in. Oh, okay. There is... Yeah, I need to put a blue in. But that's fine. Not only am I going to take it out, that means it's now paralyzed for the next turn, and I can just crush it anyway. I just generate, transform, upgrade, and now I'm already doing enough power just to kill this. I don't even have to put anything in the button, so... just generating my stuff is enough with this unit. That's so good. Oh, it's so good. Coins, fuel, which I didn't even use. Choose a treasure. When the central attack unit loads energy, add 2 strength. Oh, well. At the start of the showdown, upgrade the energy with the highest point in hand to an orange energy. So at the end of each turn, I can upgrade my highest one to an orange. Ooh. But when the central attack unit loads energy, which currently I can put 2 energy into it, I add 2 strength, which means I can add... Yeah, we're taking that. My central one, currently I can add in lots of power. Ooh, and I gain another unit. Yes. All right, perfect. That means I can take the high energy induction and put it in there. And now I've got 2 of them that are just generating free power. Unknown. Or shop, upgrade, 3 days. Yeah, all right, fuck it. We're going for the unknown legendary one. Ahead, card game night. Ahead, the crowd is packed, and as you look forward, you realize it's a massive gathering of Lone Star card players. People are proudly showing off their long collected cards, boasting of them to each other. Silently, you take out an SSR character card, Jetlo, an incredibly rare card. Instantly, all eyes are drawn to it, and 3 players are willing to trade their cherished treasures for it. Player number 1, gain L2 shield and a portable shop. Add 3 max shield. Oh, wow. And gain an extra shop call. add a max fuel and 4 max HP. Or at the start of the third turn, add 4 temporary power to all attack units. Piggy bank. When gaining star coins, gain 4 more. Disabled if you use star coins. Okay. So in other words, Soundwave is basically, Piggy bank is you will forever keep gaining more 4 more star coins until you ever spend it, or somehow lose some. I guess I'll take the max fuel and 4 max HP. You strike a deal with one of the players. Although you have a personally autographed Jetlo card hidden in your backpack, obtained when you encounter Jetlo himself during your adventures. Hey, yeah, here's my Jetlo card. You want it? There you go. It's super rare and amazing. Fools don't know. I have an autographed one in my backpack too. And then we can either unknown or energy resources. Go to energy resources. You've encountered a highly enthusiastic researcher among the mechs. He seems particularly interested in your shield structure. He wants to study it and offers you a reward in return. Strictly refuse. Gain a 4-point energy resource. Minor research. Lose 1 max shield. Hey, I just gained one of those. Gain a 5-point energy resource. Extended research. Lose 2 max shield. You know what? I just gained a max shield. Let's lose a max shield. And gain a 5-point energy. Considering how much I actually use 5-point energies is a big part of my build. Because of the light point over here. The research conducted by the mech damages your shield structure. In compensation, he offers you a valuable energy resource, but you still give him a good thrashing. Spaceship transition. Criminal Cabby. Danger level boss. Cabby is one of the leaders of the space racing group, and he chose to become a space pirate. On one hand, it's to earn star coins for modifying a spaceship. And on the other hand, it's to engage in space racing with the space police anytime, anywhere. After 2 turns, switch Conversion Core to Accumulation State. Conversion Core. Activate under Attack State. Hibernate under Accumulation State. Add 1 power per turn while hibernating. Wow, alright. Well, here's what you don't understand about me, buddy. I have raw power. I'm not even have to move. But guess what? I get free fuel back. So there's no point in literally not moving. And then we upgrade all of that. And then we stick both beautiful 5s into there. I technically should not have done that. Because I can't put anything into this. No, it doesn't matter. And then I put into that. I gotta remember, I can only put blues or oranges or whatever into that one. Alright, we're gonna upgrade that into an orange. I'm gonna take this 4, we're gonna put it in and make an orange 4, but that's just because that gives us free power in these cores. Aha! And I gained a free fuel back, so I might as well just, you know, move over once more. And upgrade that, and we upgrade that, and we take those 5s and we jam that. There we go. Much better. We jam those in there. Then we take the big ass 7 and jam it in this. Then, since we're not done yet, I can stick both of these in there. Oh yeah, and wreck this thing's face. Although I am going to take 1 point of damage in the middle. I don't care. Boom. Okay, they're charging. They're doing less damage, but they're going to get bigger next time. So we're going to generate our free ones. Stick that in there. Take our 1, make that bigger. Take our 4s, turn them to 5s. Take our biggest number, jam it in that one. Yeah, take our 2 duplicates, put it in there, and then that, and we win. Boom, baby. Yeah, this build is really good. Coins. Restore all fuel and HP. Choose a treasure. At the start of battle, add 1 power to all attack units. Ooh. When generating white energy, add 1 point. Okay, so this would only matter for the weak energy source, I would keep getting 1 point energies, which kind of doesn't. We know this accepts white no matter what because it's being forcefully downgraded. So I could always have free 1 slots to put in and just keep building up other energy. Ooh. But this is the start of battle. Add 1 power to all attack units. So all my units just are just slightly better. But power's not really my issue. Having infinite energy sounds really useful. On load, add strength equal to loaded point. Star Diamond. On load, add strength equal to loaded point. That just kind of sounds what a normal core does. Or what a normal attack core does. I don't understand. Add strength equal to loaded point? I don't understand what this wording means. It's got 2 slots. On load, add strength equal to loaded point. Does that mean it doubles? Does this double the strength of anything I put in there? Interesting. Is that if that's what that actually means? And I can forcibly downgrade this to a orange and a white. Yeah, an orange and a white, a blue and a white, just because of the other core I have in there. That's not bad. But then activate 0. Consume a fuel. When a fuel is consumed, add a power to all attack. Okay, so I can use this to power up all my weapons by eating fuel. If this thing does the way I can generate free orange energy. If this just doubles its power just for existing, yeah, there's kind of no way I'm not going to choose that, right? If it works the way I think it does. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out my Pair Core Plus for a second. And I'm going to put in the Star Diamond. And let's see if it works the way I think it is supposed to. Repair. Well, considering I just did a boss fight, I don't really need to repair anything. Upgrade. 3-day unit. And an unknown legendary. I could do an unknown and a treasure, and then the 3-day, or I can do an unknown and an upgrade. Let's do the unknown first. Yeah, I'm doing it. Passing through the galaxy, you coincidentally run into an ongoing Lone Star card tournament. Having spent a lot on opening card packs, you finally find a place to shine. After an intense battle, you narrowly win the championship, and your prize is a versatile VIP card. Gain 2 max fuel. Association service upgrade 1 unit. Association treasure hunt service. Gain a rare / legendary treasure. Ooh. Having some more fuel could be pretty neat. But I didn't take the thing that consumes fuel for free shit. And I'm kind of generating more fuel than I need, so I don't really need that extra fuel boost, but I could start using it more and not having to worry about it. But I have a lot of power, so I don't really need it. Let's get the legendary rare. And you exchange a VIP card for a treasure package, and upon opening it, you find the palette inside. After loading a slot, degrade its color. Ooh, okay. Not super necessary anymore because I have the breakthrough. But that might mean I don't need the breakthrough anymore. I can remove the breakthrough and generate enough of what I need to just reduce it. However, I'd have to load a blue energy or orange into this first to get that down to a white. So right now, what I have is the best. We'll take the palette, of course. And then 3 days. So unit or upgrade. We're going to go for upgrades. The renowned design, RDO2, introduced a brand new product, the Slot Machine Upgrader. The machine requires you to place all your units into it. Pulling the lever would randomly select one of the units for an upgrade. The first pull is free. The subsequent pulls would become increasingly expensive. Huh? Why not make a straightforward machine for upgrading specific units? God knows. RDO2 just doesn't want to. Pull the lever, randomly upgrade 1 attack unit. Pull the lever, randomly upgrade 1 support unit. Upgrade an attack unit. You pull the lever, which a series of clicks beeps your high energy induction 2. your high energy induction. Plus gets upgraded. The machine does a quick spin of the slot reel, seemingly ready to pull the lever again. Oh, there's 2 slots in it now. How many star coins do I have? Lose 3 star coins, upgrade a random attack. You pull a lever in a series, your high energy induction. Yeah, the other high energy induction got upgraded. 6. Randomly upgrade a... Yeah, support unit. Let's go. Yes! Okay, you pull the lever, in which a series of clicks and beeps, your weak energy source is upgraded. The slot machine does a quick... Alright, so now instead of generating a 1 point white, it's a 1 point orange. Which means that my high energy inductors are going to generate power just from me generating this first one. And when I play my first energy, it spawns into another orange. So I'm going to get another... So I'm going to... Oh my god, these 2 are going to explode. Which also means, considering all of these are now going to be orange, I don't... And we have the palette. I don't need the breakthrough anymore. I can actually remove the breakthrough. I don't need all my colors being degraded anymore. I'm going to naturally do it. And cause, oh yeah. RNG did it again, baby. And now I can stick something like the paracord in there. And when a fuel is consumed, generate a 7 point white energy, which is also really good because I can use more fuel. In fact, if I had that other device that lets me chew up a fuel just by clicking the button. So hopefully I can find that again. Maybe it's not. But yeah, we're going to put the paracord plus in there. We're just going to make sure that even if this doesn't work the way I think it does, we're going to kick some ass. All right. Yeah. Okay. I am pretty powerful at this point. As a 2-star hunter, you have claimed the bounties of the following. You're now upgraded to a 3-star hunter. Head to a new galaxy. Spaceship the Repressor. Ed was fined 100 star coins by space police for littering. And to pay the fine, he modified his spaceship and became a space pirate who battles by dumping trash at will, earning him a wanted notice. At the start of the turn, force the enemy to only generating 1 point energy until they have a 9 energy in their hand. Okay. Oh, fools for them. Oh no, look at all these 1 points I have. Whatever will happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I can't generate an extra one. So I kind of got to use one of these right away. So we're going to take a 2. We're going to put that in there. That's going to get us a 4. We're going to take the 4. It's going to go in there. That gives us one of our first 5s. Then we're going to take one of those 5s. Yeah, it literally doubles the power of anything I put in there. Oh my god, that's so gross. That's so grossly powerful. Okay. We're going to take that, put that in there. Then we're generating that. And then we're going to put that in there, and we're going to get a 4. And we're going to upgrade that 4 to a 5. Boom. Now we're 20 power here, uncontested. It's about to go rocking through your goddamn face. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot more 5s to work with, but I think we can manage. So I put that in there. Now I'm doing 20 damage in both of those slots. Like I said, I don't have another 5 to put in this to make it more powerful, but I can at least jam in a 4. And that will make it so we only take 1 point of damage. After doing 31 points to them right on the first turn. Okay, we're generating a lot of extra bullshit now. So what we're going to do is, since I'm full on energy and I can't really use any bonuses, we're going to take this 7, put it there. We're going to take the 2 5s and put it in this one. Now we can generate our free point of energy. Get our 4 out of it. We're just going to do that again just to get a 4 of orange, just so we can keep getting these bonuses to stack. Then we're going to upgrade both the 4s to 5s, and then we're going to put them in this. And now this enemy is so fried, it's not even funny, but I'm just going to keep stacking in more points. There we go. Boom! Oh, this build is so gross. I love it. Hopefully, I'll be able to keep doing this, because doing this on the first one, on the first run ever is wild. When loaded with the last energy from hand, generate an energy. I don't think that's ever going to happen, so that's not really that useful. At the start of the third turn, add 2 power to all attack units. You know what? Sure. The other one is never going to happen, so it doesn't really matter. Shield, treasure, or unknown. You know what? Let's get some more points of shield. I am overpowering most everything I meet, but having a few extra points of shield would be good. Lose 5 star coins, gain 4 max shield. Lose 5 star coins, gain 2 max. Oh, so gain 4 max HP or 2 max shield. 10 coins for 4 max HP and 2 shield. Superior Reinforcement. Lose all star coins. Gain 6 max HP and 6 max shield. Well, considering I only have 7 star coins, we're taking that one. You are not satisfied with any of the proposal, and after heated exchange, the master finally offers the ultimate enhancement package. Now your ship is invincible. Insert invincible TV show title drop. Colin never engaged in plundering, and no one remembers why he was wanted. Countless police and bounty hunters have tried to capture him, but returned empty-handed. The Bounty Hunter Association even refuses to reimburse them for fuel expenses. Why is everyone after this guy? I don't know, but we kind of are. At the start of the turn, retreat from battle, preventing the enemy from claiming any... you got to take him out in one turn. Okay. At the start of the turn, consume a fuel of the enemy. When the enemy has no fuel, replace this unit with escape. Okay, so he tries to drain me of fuel, and if I am out of fuel, he just escapes. And he's got... Yeah, you can't break him, and he's got a lot of HP. However, the problem is, my build is so fucking gross. You're not going to escape me by something that flimsy, buddy. Okay. Yeah, I'm already at 24 power, and I haven't even put any energy in besides making my free stuff. Oh, man. Oh, this is so beautiful. Almost one-shot him. Damn. Fuel stealing. No, not my fuel. I'll teach you to touch my fuel. Get out of here, Colin. Run away from that, sucker. When any unit activates, add a power and 1 strength. Well, I only have 1 activation unit, so not that helpful. Nuclear accumulator. Try power. Gain double strength. So you put in 3 points of power into this thing, and it doubles the power of everything you put in. I kind of already have that. Unload, add strength equal to the loaded point. Star Diamond already does that. And I only need 2. I don't need 3 to trigger it. So... I don't really need any of these. I'll take the nuclear accumulator just in case I want an extra boost of power just to sit around. 6 days of vacation. I can shop. I don't have any coins, so I don't want to shop. Star coins. Upgrade. Unknown. Let's get some star coins. You're the boss. Gain 15 star coins. Take 8 damage. Report to Space Police. Gain 10 star coins. While passing through the Arcana Galaxy, a group of space racers spot your ship. Hey, kid. What kind of ship is that? Want to race? I am at full health, and I am really powerful. I'll take the 8 damage. Fuck it. I'll take the... It's a lot of damage for only 5 extra coins, but whatever. And then I have another 3. We'll take the unknown. Or an upgrade. I only have 2 things to really upgrade. Unknown. When you open the engine cover of a newly purchased unit, you find the words "one more" written on it. The unit merchant is talking to a bunch of people, each holding the same engine cover. Choose carefully. Choose 1 out of 3 common cores. Leave it to fate. Gain Arc Amplifier. Try power. Add 5 power to the attack unit in front. Yeah, I'll choose carefully. Unload. Load a white 2-point energy. Unload a white 2-point energy to adjacent. Okay. That's if you had a bunch of cheap energy you were trying to put in and out of things. Unload, generate an energy. So you just kind of generate anything. You try to RNG better stuff, I guess. Boost core. Activate. Takes 2 turns for cooldown. Add 3 power. It's an attack unit. So this is just something that every 2 turns you get to power it up by 3. You know what? We'll take that just in case for later. Besides the common unit booth, a crowd is clamoring for rewards, and you can only get 3 items. You decide to choose one and make a quick getaway. Joint defense. Link tip 5620. For balanced pirates like Link TP 5620, using joint defense units to defend against opponents' attacks is indeed the best choice. His defense was nearly perfect before he fell for a phone scam and lost a unit. During a showdown, lanes equipped with joint defense only take the lowest damage among the lanes equipped with joint defense. Oh, okay. That's fine. I'm kind of generating free energy, so... So I want to poop you out, and we get you, and we get a free one of you, which we get another one of you, and then we put you in, and we generate that. So now I'm already generating vast power. So these two will only take the lowest damage of the 2 that I blast with. So that's not that bad. So if I put that in right there, right? Boom. That's 20, but that means that would only be 6. So then I can take a 5 and put it in that. So these are only take 20, but I still overpower everything, and this is going to take the full 24. Okay, so he doesn't want to fight off against my pure ultimate raw power, but I don't have to move the ship yet, so I can do this first. Generating orange just to generate orange. Yeah, I guess we'll just put the 2 5s in there. We put that in there. That's fine enough. Oh, because this is taking 0. That's gonna force this to be 0. Yeah, I have fuel. Might as well, like, just move over. I might as well just make it take the damage. And now it's broken. Can't do anything. I generate my freebies. Upgrade my freebies. Upgrade those upgrades, and that's just a win. I don't even have to put any energy in. At the end of the showdown, when you've reduced the enemy's durability by 3 or more this turn, generate an energy. Okay, that's actually not bad. Embers. When an attack unit loads the last energy from hand, add 5 strength. Now, normally this wouldn't be a thing I would worry about, but I am starting to use up most of my energy by the end of turn 2. So that could actually matter for me loading in my last couple energy points. But if I win in all 3 lanes, I gain an extra energy. So this would counter the fact that I'm running. You know what? We'll take that one. I think that one's going to be more. And my ship weight limit up. Ooh. So at the start of the 3rd turn, increase the power. When fuel is consumed, generate 7-point weight. I can just make that stronger. Try power, gain double strength. I could put it in just to put it in. I don't need breakthrough anymore. Everything's already being downgraded enough. Although I guess I could try for the high energy induction, even though it already has a white in it. At the start of the third turn, add 2 power to all attack units. That's even if we even get to the third turn. This is just free 3 damage every 2 turns. I could just put there just to have it there, so why not? 7 days of vacation. Modification. Treasure. Energy resource. Energy resources. Big Ben. Treasure. Terminus is the base of Bounty Hunter Association. Its landmark building, the Encyclopedia headquarters, stands at the center of the base. You arrive at the Shielders Maintenance Center. Many Shielder-driven bounty hunters are frequently entering and exiting. The place provides top-notch services on shield maintenance. Strengthen. Gain 4 max shield. Replace. Set max shield to 10. I assume it doesn't increase my total on max shield. It just puts it to 10 and eventually it'll get whittled down. Trade. Lose 2 max shield. Gain onboard audio system subwoofer. At the start of battle, add 1 power to all attack units. Yeah, I don't need that. I'm not losing 2 more shield for that. Even though I'm really kind of overpowering everything already. But at the start of battle, add 1 power to all attack units. Like, 1 power isn't that much. Like, it's 6 power in total. But I just get more max shield. You're a pilot of your spaceship into the maintenance center that requests shield enhancement services. The associate engineers swiftly complete their task. In case I do have to actually, like, lose a match. Upgrade. Unknown. Let's try an upgrade. I have this middle one I would like to upgrade if I'm allowed to choose. If not, oh well. Interstellar laborer. Costs continue to rise. Automation is becoming a prominent trend across the various industries. Just like the unit upgrade factory you're currently in, there are only 2 automated upgrade machines on display. Though no one around, the machine accepts star coins, while the other accepts armor. It is strange that these 2 machines are mutually exclusive. You can only choose one. Lose 7 star coins, upgrade a unit. Take 7 damage, upgrade a unit. I already took damage for some other coins earlier. So I guess I could use those 5 bonus coins that I technically got. So we'll just do that. And then we're going to upgrade this. Okay, it's just downgrading a thing. What does this do? Adds 4 power instead of 3. Yeah, not really worth it. However, what about these? At the start of the third turn, 3 power to all attack units. At the start of battle, degrade the colors of all unit slots, not just the highest, but it doesn't matter anymore. When fuel is consumed, generate 8 orange 7-point energy. Okay, that just degrades the slot colors, and I don't need slot color degradation anymore. Let's do that. And then I'm going to take that out. I'm going to put the fuel one in there. So if I move my ship, I get a free 7-point energy. Spaceship Order. Criminal Corleone. As a leader of the Hyena Gang, Corleone spent all of his money building his invincible ship, Order. He just wants to tell the world that every star coin in this Lone Star universe belongs to the Corleone family. Boss. At 6 strength when activated by Order. May be hibernated by Order. Oh, baby. Okay. I can. Well, first we're going to do, I generate the 1. I put the 1 in. I get the extra 1 and generate, turn that into 4. Cool. I am now going to use a fuel, which is going to give me a free 7-point energy. Tee hee. I then can take the 4s, bump them to 5s. I'm already sitting with 28 power, and I haven't done anything yet for the rest of them. Okay. Then I'm going to grab that big-ass 7, slam it into there. And then I'm going to take the 3 and slam it in there as well. Then I'm going to take the 7 here and jam it in there. And then I'm going to take both 5s and put it here as well. And that will be all for now. Boom! Big chunk of damage. Generate freebie. Boost it. Then I am going to... Okay, it's all hibernating at the moment. And I gain back my free fuel. So I'm going to move my ship, gaining another 7. Just a free big ass 7. Then I'm going to take my orange 4. No, I'm going to take the blue 4. Upgrade it to an orange 4. Upgrade both those 4s to 5s, giving me 24 power already just sitting here without even having to do anything else. So busted. I love this. All right, then we put a 7 and another 7 in there for 28 power. Then I'm going to take my double 5s, put them in there for that boost. Then I'm going to take this big old 8 and slap it in there. I'm doing 93 damage. I've got what? 22 points of damage. That's not enough to kill. It's super close to enough to kill, but not enough to kill. So I'm going to save that in my hand for next turn. Actually, no, it would have been, because I would have put 3 huge numbers in, and that would have boosted the high point field. All right, I could have done it, actually, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to do it now. I'm going to generate that, put that in there, get that in there, generate that to a 4. Then we'll turn those 4s into 5s. Then we're also, since this is a boss battle, I'm gonna get all my fuel back, right? So I'm just gonna move and get a free 7. All right, then I'm gonna take my double 3s and put them in there just for them to have that big boost. Then since this works the best with the biggest numbers, I'm gonna put the 7 and an 8 in there. Then I'll put a 7 and that and that and that and that, and completely and utterly devastate them. Get out of here. Instructor 0, legendary. Victory legend. Difficulty 0. Unlock 1. Defeat criminals, all 12. Defeat criminal boss, Moonshadow, transition, and order. Reroll chances plus 12. Level 4 out of 70. New unlocks. Tutorial beaten. Repair Master Dong Dong Beastkin, which is just a cat. It's just a cat with a fucking DBZ scouter. Mediator Gray Trent. Seasoned Thief Wolf. Shield Modifier Mech, and a Buildmaster Alliance a human. Master Collector Dongo. Okay. Alright, start game. I'm only level 4, so I haven't unlocked the new ship, so we're gonna have to go with the Shielder still. Each time, there will be 3 random pilots to choose from. All pilots have their unique inherited talents, and random talents require certain association levels to unlock. 5 and 10 is when I get them. Okay. Use reroll chances to reselect pilots. Reroll chances are primarily earned through each playthrough. In the meantime, if you have the option to designate a specific pilot, the guaranteed appearance. Okay, so you can choose to make sure a pilot shows up, because if it's your favorite one, or if you're trying to do a run with that one. I was going to say, I really like that idea of it RNGs what character you start with, but the more you play, the more free points you get that you can then make sure that you can try getting the one you want. But this also gives you a chance to get the one you want anyway, so don't know why you need the reroll points if you can guarantee one every time, but unless you can only guarantee it after a reroll. Oh, it uses 5 points, it looks like. Okay, well, I don't really know who I want to use yet anyway, so let's just roll through a bunch of people. Let's see. Buildmaster Alice, Seasoned Wolf, Seasoned Thief Wolf, and Master Collector Dongo. For every 25 star coins gained, gain Build Scholar. Single-use support event that can be called at any time. Pick either an overclock or a tri-power unit. You may steal an item in the shop, but you cannot purchase any items. So you get, if you go to a store, you get one thing for free, but you can't purchase multiple. You can only get one, but you get it for free. And at the start of the battle, for every 4 treasures you own, generate an energy. Huh. You know what? Let's do Buildmaster Alice for this overclock or tri-power. Let's see if we can get something that works around that. Let's do it. Why not? Difficulty mode 1. Entry complete. Please confirm that your information, yeah. I'll start other modes where I boost the difficulty up, but we'll just keep getting used to the baseline and see what powers are around. Spaceship the Great Wall. Okay. And this is just the base one, so I can unload generate an energy of 1 more point. So if I wanted to do this, I would just take the 3, duplicate that to a 4, so now I've got 2 4s. I will gain a fuel, so we'll just move up for here. We're going to put both 4s in, making that really powerful. And we'll take 2 damage. We're going to have to use another fuel. Otherwise, we're not really going to be able to do much of anything. I can turn that into a 3 and then into... Oh, yeah, because it needs to be orange. Never mind. So, here, we're going to block, and deal 2. We're at definitely our weakest stage right now because of what we're forced to play around with. I can boost that to a 6. We will break it if I do this. And we'll have next turn for free, but we'll also lose our shield. Okay, so now we're going to start actually taking damage. However, because I broke its thing, we now froze it for a turn. So now we just blast it full force. And win. And we'll get our full shield back at the end at the next fight. So we didn't actually take any damage. Generate a free energy. That ended up being really good. At the start of battle, upgrade adjacent units, excluding upgrade device. Okay, so you can just start it where... So I assume this doesn't work on anything that's already upgraded. At the start of battle, upgrade all units, excluding. So you could basically, with the upgrade device, make it where as long you're using up a slot in your build, but you never actually need to upgrade anything. Everything already just is upgraded. That feels really fun, but it also feels like it won't matter because I did end up getting everything upgraded last time anyway. And the weak energy source was so powerful last time, but who knows if I'll get the... You know what? Let's try a different build. We'll get the upgrade device. And that just says how it works. All right, we're going to move that. No, we're going to move these here and put that in the middle. There we go. Unknown, star coins, star coins. We're going to get star coins because this character gets free stuff the more star coins we get. Place Lone Star card, gain 6 coins. Sell, lose gentle tap device. No. Gain stand. No, not doing that. Shopping. Enter the shop. No. We'll just play a card game and get 6 coins. As if commanded, the shopkeeper leaves the customer he is trading and takes out a deck of Lone Star cards from his pocket. Of course, he is no match for you. In the end, you win some star coins from him. Lazy is a lazy thug who insists on using a fully automated loading spaceship even during robberies. Countdown. 2 turns, add 6 strength. Countdown 3 turns, add 11 strength. His first turn, literally nothing happens because it doesn't load energy for him. All right, that's funny. All right, we're going to upgrade. First, we're going to fly up to match him. Because we can just do as much damage as we want right now. Which is going to be an instant kill, pretty much. I'm going to turn this 2 into a 3. This 4 cannot do that. I'll take both 3s. We'll both jam them in there. That's instantly 10 power. And then we'll put this in here as well. We're 1 damage off actually killing him. That kind of sucks, but oh well. Because now he's got 2 6s, but that's fine. We're going to upgrade. We only need to do 1 damage to him. So I don't need to upgrade this 1. I could upgrade the 4. Do a 5. And this to a 3. I could in fact move my ship and use my last fuel, or let my shield, because I just put the 1 there. That's enough for me to kill. And then I'll take 4 damage, which is exactly my shield. So I won't take any damage. Boom. Math, baby. Coins, fuel. And now I actually get up some more fuel, since I don't have an extra free one given to me every single turn. Every single turn, too. On load, generate an energy of degraded color and a blue 1-point energy. So, do you get back the energy you put in, but 1 color worse, but you get a free blue one as well? Which could work with the gentle tap device. Unload. Generate an energy of 1 less point. And add 2 strength to the attack unit behind. Let's put that in. And then we'll put that here. 4 days. Fuel. Star coins. No, we're going to grab some star coins. Space Casino. Why not visit the galaxy's largest space casino on vacation? Plus, you've already arranged to meet a dealer who can provide you with some assistance. Before landing, the blinking neon lights and star coins have captured your attention. And you hurriedly enter, finding a dealer, and then take a seat. Bet. 10% chance to win 18 star coins. Bribe. Pay 2 star coins. Betting chance. 15% repeatable. Take the chance. You lose the game. You stare intensely at the dealer, wanting to confront her. But then you think more about security guard in the game who's the security guard in the game who is not one to mess with. You would only consider yourself unlucky. And then we're gonna go for more coins. Ever since the big shot pilot Cabby visited the repair station, it has become a trending hotspot. The queue for ship modifications has even caused a gridlock in the cosmic lanes. Work. Gain 6 star coins, lose 6 star coins, gain a max fuel, or enter the shop. Gain the coins. You see a money-making opportunity and manage to make some profit with your skills. Build Scholar. For every 25 coins gained, gain Build Scholar. So I should have a Build Scholar. It says 18? How come I have 18 out of 25? Odd. Oh, did the coins I start the game with not count? Maybe. Alright, Elite. Hart has always been obsessed with force field defense, making his ship both fragile and resilient. However, there's one downside. He has to pay a huge electricity bill every month. Failure in the showdown. Only take 1 damage. If you lose the Shockwave showdown, if the strength of the units in the lane is lower than that of the end. So, if I win, I only do 1 damage to him. So his ship has almost no health, but I can only ever do 1 damage at a time to him. Okay. On load, generate an energy of 1 less point and add 2 strength to the unit behind. Okay. So I should be able to turn that into 1 better and that into 1 better. I can then take the 2 matching ones and stick that in here, giving me the damage I need to boost it through. Use the boost to get through. Then I take this 2 and stick it in there, and that gives me a 1. On load, generate an energy of 1 less point and add 2 strength to the attack unit behind. And then that equals out, and then that's stronger. So I can do 2 points of damage to him. We'll do the same. We're going to put that in there, spitting out it 1 higher. Then I can take the 5 and put it here. Okay, so the energy I put in here doesn't actually get loaded into this. It just adds 2 and then goes. Okay. Okay, so this is a support, not an attack. Yeah, that's what I was failing to comprehend. Which means I can make that match. Make that 1 more and take 2 damage. Sure. Alright, we're gonna use a fuel. We're gonna dodge one of those. On my weakest side. We're gonna boost. That to a 5. If I put a 1 in there, I get a 1. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I need to get that downgraded. I need to move this back, is what I need to do, I think. Okay. And then I can put 2 2s here. And then this, I'll take 1 damage, but I get to do 2 damage to it, breaking its shield as well. And only having my shield eaten up exactly on the nose. So now he can't take a turn, but I, in fact, can. And deal 3 damage to it, exactly. I never said no one could break my ship. Coins, fuel, treasure. When the central attack unit loads energy, add 2 strength. When the enemy's durability reaches 0, generate an energy. And the central attack, I might need that for later, so we'll get that even though I can't use it right now. Alright, weight limit also increased. 5 days, random and then a store. Yeah, let's get some star coins. Enter competition, you're the boss. Gain 15 star coins, take 8 damage. We're not taking the damage, we're just getting their coins this time. And now we have the Build Scholar. Pick from 1 overclock and 1 trip power unit. Limited to 1 use per turn. Alright. We're going to activate it now. The Build Scholar can easily choose items that she needs from 2 different builds. Choose an overclock or tri-power unit. Consumes a chance. Leaves does not use it. We're going to choose. Okay. On load, add 1 strength. So any energy you put in here is technically +1, and if you end up putting 3 in, add 1 strength to the on-load ability of this unit. Gotcha. So if you ever fill up all 3, instead of only adding 1 power per, you add 2 power per. And device number 3 device on-load generate a white energy, a white 3-point energy. Energy overclock. 4. Generate a 3 white point energy. So if I put something in here, I gain a 3 white. But if I put something in here that's 4 or more power in, I get 2 3 whites instead. Yeah, let's take that. And I could have that upgraded into blues. Yeah, let's take the basic core, move it here, and we're going to take the overclock and we're going to put it here. That way I generate blue energies, which means I can put them into the gentle tap device. And then I've got 2 days. Treasure or go to the store? I kind of need more things to play around with too. Let's go to the store. I have 43 credits. The city is always filled with various colorful neon lights. But for bounty hunters, the shop is what they truly need. Gain 3 star coins out of the shop. Advanced shop. Enter the shop with all items upgraded. Yeah, we're doing that one. I got a lot of points. Number 3 device. I could get another number 3 device that's already upgraded. So if I could guarantee generate 4 power things, I could just load up. All right, let's see. Attack units have 1 strength for each empty slot. Okay, so you do basic damage if there's nothing put in there. When all unit slots are loaded, 2 strength to all attack units. And at the start of the battle, for each 10 star coins you have, add a max shield? Ooh. On load, generate an energy that is double the point of the loaded energy. Generate. So you put in a point. Okay. So you put in energy, and then you get a double the power version that that gets spit out. Ooh. Oh, you don't say. You don't say. While loaded with the highest energy point in this battle, the strength equals to the loaded point. So it doubles it if it's the strongest. And try power generate 4 energy. I'm gonna try the energy amplifier. Yeah. When all unit slots are loaded, add 2 strength to all. Attack units have 1 for each empty slot. I'm gonna leave it there. Okay, so this one, on load, generate an energy that is double the point of the loaded energy. Oh, yeah, I'm full. Shit. I can't get rid of any of my attacks. I can't have a lane not have an attack in it. But the free upgrader device going away would kind of suck. Because I kind of like that generating a blue. Could I get away with not... Ooh, that's actually a conundrum. I don't think I can get rid of anything. I don't really want to get rid of the attenuation device, but that might have to be the one that goes, sadly. Because this generates me free other numbers that I could use to mess around with and just have more numbers to keep putting in, and it gets me free power to do so. But this, yeah, all right, we're gonna have to put the amplifier in for now. LR03 has been committing crimes frequently lately, and due to the painter's laziness, his ship Octopus has only 2 tentacles drawn. He is currently pillaging all over to complete his spaceship. At the start of the turn, add 1 power when the total damage taken is in the same lane reaches 6. Reset power to 0, then hibernate for 1 turn at the start. At the start of the turn, add 1 power. When the total damage taken in the same lane reaches 6, it resets. Okay. When your units go into hibernation, add 2 power to this unit. Okay, so now I need to look at my things again and remember how it works. If I put 4 energy in here, I get 2 3s. Or at least 4 in there. However, on load, generate an energy that is double the power of the loaded energy. And this upgrades 1. So I can take this 3, put it in there, get a 4. Put the 4 into this, get 2 3s that are both blue. Okay. Now, since this is an orange, I can't double that. However, I can take I'll take the 4 and put it in this, which doubles it to an 8. Then I can take that 8 to overpower that 6. I can put both 3s in to double that power to overpower it, and then I can either... I can't take the 5 shield, so we'll just block that. Okay, now he's boosting though. Okay. Okay, so I can take this blue, turn it into a 2, turn that into a 4. That becomes a 2. That gets doubled to 4. I can take this, turn it into a 2, turn that also into a 4. Okay, I can then take the 5. No, I want to take the lowest. I want to take the lowest points I can for that one. So I'll take the blue 4, turn that into 2 blue 3s. Then we are going to dodge the 9. Or should I steer into the 9? Yeah, we're steering into the 9. We're putting both 3s to overpower that. And then we're going to put the... overpower this as well. Okay, that's good. Alright, we're going to take the... We're going to take the blank 4, turn that into 2 blue 3s right away. Then I'm going to double... Oh, I'm going to upgrade to 4. Put it in to get a 8. Now, I can put 2 3s here, the 8 in here, and we'll overpower it next turn. Do I do more damage to it now? I'll wait. Okay, now he's got nothing to do on his next turn. Now I can faff around. Alright, I have some oranges. Perfect. I can take this 5, upgrade it to a 6, double the 6. Oh, it only goes up to 9. Okay. So I did not have to do that to the 6. I could have gotten a different one to upgrade. However, I can take this 4, turn it into 2 3s, upgrade a 3 to a 4, double the 4 to an 8. Okay, I don't have any duplicate numbers, unfortunately, to get the 4 bonus strength, but I think that's fine. Because we're just going to load the big ass numbers in while we can. Because this build is not going places like the last one was. I don't have enough fun tools yet. Or at least I don't have a thing that perfectly works. We're going to upgrade this 3 to a 4, turn the 4 to 2 blue 3s. And we're going to upgrade the 1 to a 2, double the 2 to a 4. I did make it hibernate because I hit it so hard. True. I am then going to double the 4 to an 8. Do I use a fuel or do I take 3 damage to my shield? Could I just kill it if I use a fuel? I couldn't do the double load. Unless I take 1 damage and blast it. But I wouldn't want to take that 1 damage either way. So do I just take the 3 and not worry about it and dodge next turn? No. No, we put the 3s in. That does the damage. We'll take the 3 and then we'll just hit him. Now he's down to 7. Oh, Lamau. His strongest one, he just turned away. Alright. Return the 4 to 2 blue 3s. turn that 3 into a 4. And then we take the 5 and turn that into a 9. We take the 2 blue 3s, we jam it in, we jam the 9 in, and we win. Damn it. I'm not supposed to die here according to the script. I was a boss. Alright, gain 4, choose a treasure. Add 6 max HP. At the start of the 3rd turn, apply double strength to the central attack unit. This is the second thing that I have that's boosting the central attack unit. Magnifying glass, yeah. When the central attack unit loads energy, add 2 strength. Okay, so some of this, so this is like, it really wants me to build up the middle. So it kind of wants me to get rid of the upgrade device and get a super strong attack unit, which I don't have yet. Shield Igniter. Activate. 1 turn cooldown. Take damage equal to the current shield and add double that amount as strength to the attack unit behind. Or Razor Plus. Unload. Trigger power bonus. Boost strength after first energy loaded each turn. But yeah, but how much? So there is no value listed, so just 1? At least 1 energy has been loaded into the unit. Power will provide additional strength for the unit. After triggering power, loading more energy will not repeatedly trigger. Okay. That's important. So I would just put 1 in here and it would just get, what, 1 more attack power? This doesn't have a number by how much it's going to boost it by, so I assume it's 1. Take damage equal to your current shield and add double that amount as strength to the attack unit behind. I don't know. I don't like any of this right now. Also, I guess what I should do is... Alright, the positioning on this is going to get really scuffed, but if I put that to the middle, that does not need to be upgraded. But this only does... No, that doesn't care. That doesn't care where the direction is. This needs to be upgraded as well. There we go. Right? Right. So now that's getting the boost. At the start of the 3rd turn, apply double strength to the central unit. And when the central attack unit loads energy, add 2 strength. Treasure unknown. Shield, energy resource, unknown. Kind of feels like I need some energy resources. But there's also treasure. Gain 2 max fuel, upgrade a unit. Association treasure hunt service. Gain 1 rare legendary treasure, sure. Gain 3 max shield. And then my last 2 days, I'll go for an energy resource. Strictly refuse, gain a 4-point energy resource. Minor research. Lose a max shield, gain a 5-point energy. We're going to gain the 4-point because a 4-star works for the number 3 device. Still not feeling very confident about this build. Like, it's very flimsy at the moment. Hold on a second. I'll be right there. Okay. I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back. Very thirsty. Alright, Arrow X3 again. This is the big shielded guy. Failure in Showdown, take only 1 damage. Okay. So the only really number that matters for him is the middle number. However, I am kind of boosting that middle number. When the central attack unit loads energy, I add 2 more. Alright. Everything's in a different position, but I gotta remember to do this again. Okay, I can turn this. I can turn this. I'm gonna turn this 4 into 2 blue 3s. I can then take a orange 3 and double it to an orange 6, and a blue 3 double it to a blue 6. Put them both in the middle unit, giving that an instant massive power boost of matching numbers, and it's my central unit as well. The side units don't matter except to boost the side. So I'm just gonna put a 2 in there. And the 3, yeah, the 3 might as well, right? Because that's just upgrades it. Upgrading it by 1 more doesn't matter right now. We're just gonna put that in there, just so we do the 1 damage on the sides. Okay, then we're looking for matching numbers still. Just turn that into 2 blue 3s. Putting the 2 blue 3s in the middle would not work. It wouldn't be strong enough. And I can't double them. However, I could boost a 5 to a 6 and double a 3 to a 6. Matching the middle number. And then I just need to do 1 damage and 1 damage. And now it's paralyzed. Which means that I can take a 4 and turn it into 2 blue 3s. I can then... How do I want to do this? It's also the 3rd turn, so this is getting a big power boost just for existing as well. So I might not need to. I can double a 4 to an 8. Doesn't really help that much. Since I get so much power from having duplicate numbers. And I don't have any other oranges to duplicate either. So I can put... I can at least keep the 8 for later. It doesn't matter. 28 damage is the death shot. Got him. Star coins. Fuel back. Choose a unit. Overclock. 4. Add 1 power. Activate 1. Add a point to all white energy in hand. Ooh. Oh, I might need that. This is nice though, the overclock. I have some ways of getting 4, but I'm already kind of using a 4. Take the growth device. Modification. Star coins. More star coins, why not? Gain 4 star coins, restore 4 HP, gain a fuel. Take a unit, gain turn energy device. 3 times the battle, activate for 0, generate a white energy that point is equal to the current turn. Oh. Oh. Unfortunately, that's more like units. I need more unit slots to deal with. But I don't really need HP or fuel, so I might as well just take the device. Bayo was a famous space pirate. He didn't trust anyone, so he had no choice but to hide all the treasures he gained from plundering in his ship. Now the treasure has become his heaviest burden. Star coin chest. Enemies gain 2 extra star coins in battle rewards. So the more I do damage, the more I overpower him and his things, the more star coins I get at the end. Sweet. Okay. Well, first step, as always, we are turning this 4 into 2 blue 3s. Then I'm turning this 2 bigger. I'm taking that 2 into a 3 and doubling it to a 6. I'm then taking this 5 and turning it into a 6. I am then going to take the blue and double that into a 6 as well. Okay. Then, since I am full on fuel, I am going to raise myself up 1. I am then going to put in double 6s, getting that as strong as possible, and then putting this 6 in there to overpower him there as well. No, my star coins, no! I couldn't beat him in all 3 lanes, but I'll at least beat him in 2 and get the extra coins. So that's 8 star coins gone. And I get the fuel back at the end of the match anyway, so. When overclock / tri power is triggered, add 2 for overclock and 4 for a tri power and strength. Well, I can trigger the overclock, so this is just going to replace a basic unit then. Well, load with the highest energy point. Yeah, okay. So we're just going to take out a basic core, and we're putting that in, because it's just better. In fact, I should take out this basic core and just put this one in. Like it's not being hurt or anything. So now I also have the tri-power that could boost that potentially as well. Because this adds 2 strength. This is still only 2 strength. Well, I mean, it will be upgraded higher. If I can upgrade this number 3 device, I can move something else there to be upgraded by this instead. 5 days. Unit. Energy resources. Big man. Energy resources. Roll the dice. Roll a 1 to 7 point of a colored white, blue, or orange die. You take the die and casually roll them. Surprisingly, you get the 1 point energy source from the orange energy resource. If you're not satisfied, I'll give you 2 more chances to roll. Reroll. You take another deep breath and roll the dice. This time landing on the 4 point energy resource and the orange energy resource. You have 1 last. Yeah, no, I'm taking that one. That's it. 4 point of orange. I can double that to an 8. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. It's a decent outcome. And you decide not to take too many risks. But you can't help but wonder if you could have had a better roll. And then star coins are unknown. More star coins. Explore ruins. Gain 8 star coins. 50% chance to take 3 damage. Explore camp. Restore 8 HP. 50% chance to lose 3 star coins. Explore battlefield. Gain external fuel tank. 50% chance to lose gentle tap device. Nope, gentle tap device is a thing that I'm currently kind of need to help me fudge my numbers a bit. So chance of taking damage. Who cares? I got more store coins. And guess what that means? I get to generate another thing using my ability. Nuclear Accumulator. Tri-power. Gain double strength. Or another number 3 device. I'm taking another number 3 device. Elite. At the start of the turn, if the ship's HP is less than 50% for the first time, add 4 power. Okay. Matt is a typical player who doesn't know how to play until he's almost dead. When he took a civil servant exam, he sat in front of the test paper for 2 hours. And it wasn't until the last 5 minutes before submitting the paper that his inspiration struck. Okay, so first step first. Taking a 4. Turning it to two blue 3s. Then I am going to increase a 3 to a 4. Double a 3 to a 6. Okay. So now I can double the 4s into a lot of power. Into a big booty blast. Unload trigger power bonus. We'll overpower this for 1, and then we'll just give ourselves a little bit of a... We're going to take some shield damage, but that's what we have the shield for. Okay. Now, I am going to... take the 4... Turning the 4 into 2 blue 3s. Then I am going to upgrade this 2 to a 3. Upgrade this 1 to a 2. Double the 3 to a 6. And double the 5 to a 9. Okay. I can now put the double 3s in here to overpower that 13. I can put the 6 here to match that 8 and the 9 here to overpower that 8. So the thing I'm going to try doing, which honestly I don't even have that much power anyway, so it's kind of hard to do it. I want to hopefully knock him down to less than 30 HP. On the turn, I break him. So when he gets his big power boost, he can't actually fight me. And he loses his turn. That is the hope. We're taking this for 2 blue 3s. As usual. I don't have any oranges, so I can't play around with that. I can take this 2, upgrade it to a 3 at least. I can then take this 4 and double it to an 8. So we take our 2 blue 3s and put them in the middle, which is going to do an insane amount of damage. Which will push him, so I need to try beating him in each slot. which I don't think I can do. I'm going to be 1 off when he gets that power boost, which is not good. Unless I don't know if this is going to get an extra power bonus. Like, it's not, is it? No. Damn it. Alright, well, this isn't going to work as I wanted it, though. He's going to get that huge power bonus right when I don't want him to. Okay. We're dodging. Kind of. Turning the 4 into 2 blue 3s. Doubling the 5 to a 9. Turn this 3 to a 4. Our 2 blues will overpower that. And then this big ass 9 will overpower that. We're good. And now he's paralyzed. And now we finish him off. Not exactly what I wanted to, but it didn't matter. We're going to get a fuel back at the end of the match anyway, so there was really no reason not to use that fuel. Alright, turn them into 3s. Upgrade that to a 3. Double that to a 6. Double that to a 6. Didn't need to do that, but we're doing it anyway. Star coins, fuel, treasure. Add a max fuel. At the start of the first turn, add 2 strength to all attack units. Yeah, we're gonna add the power. This build is lacking power. We need it. Ship weight limit +1. Thank God. We still don't really have what I want, but I can at least trigger other overclocks now, unless I want. Yeah, we're just going to get more overclock chances. Although we can, of course, maybe get something that we don't need to use that. Unknown, unit, treasure, unknown, treasure. Detour, lose 2 max HP, gain a treasure. Force through, take 8 damage, gain a treasure. Lose 2 fuel, gain a treasure. We're losing 2 max HP. Boomerang. When a lane misses during a showdown, the strength of that lane will be carried over to the next turn. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Not exactly on with the build, but very interesting. And then we're going to do an unknown. It is said that the owner of these chain stores is the Catfolk organization. Oh, that's right. I have 48 coins. We're going to the legendary store, obviously. Oh, damn. Sold out a lot of things. All right, only 3 choices. For every 25 energy generated, generate an orange 9-point energy? When a white slot of adjacent units is loaded, add 2 strength. When the unit behind loads a white energy, load 1 copy of the loaded energy. Oh. Can I reposition this to make it work? When a white slot of adjacent units is loaded, add 2 strength. My positioning is... Yeah, this upgraded device is kind of ruining it now, because now I just want my stuff to be naturally upgraded, but I can't get it that way. Alright, for every 25 energy generated, generate a orange 9-point energy. We're buying that just to have that as a treasure. I'll ignore the rest for now. I don't have a build for that, really. Spaceship the Crab. Boss. No one understands Goa's particular obsession with crabs. He even turned his own spaceship into a formidable giant crab. However, this creature endeavor comes with a problem. The mobility of the spaceship. Now, Goda's minions must drag it out every time he makes a grand entrance. Carapace Absorption Core. At the end of the showdown, add a power for each remaining suppression the enemy unit have in the same lane. Negates the next energy to load this turn. Uh-oh. On load, apply suppression to a random enemy unit. Ooh, gross. That could literally destroy my entire build. It probably will. Does it show me? Ew, he shut down my paracore. Ew, he shut down my strongest thing. Oh, you fucking asshole. Alright. Well, what we're gonna do then is... Alright, we're gonna duplicate this. We're gonna bump this 4 to a 3. And we're gonna turn that 4 to 2 3s and turn that 4 to 2 3s. Then it just negates it, right? So if I take this 1 and put it in, the 1 just gets chewed up. Perfect. Perfect. Then we're going to double that to a 6. Then we're going to put 2 3s in there, overpowering him. Then we're going to take that big lovely 6 and put it in there, overpowering him again. And then we're going to take that 6 and we're going to put in a simple 2 to boost the 8, so we overpower him at all 3 lanes. Wow. Triple suppression activated. What a fucking asshole. Alright, however, that lowers his power. However, it also makes me miss my most strongest attack, but whatever. Alright, we are going to boost. Alright, we're going to take those 4s and we're turning them into all 3s. Then I am going to take this 5 and turn it into a 9. Then I'm going to turn one of these 3s into a beautiful 6. And then I'm going to need to use some of these shitty 3s and waste them just to be able to blast back. So I'll take 1 damage on this side. That's fine. I will break him next turn, so it doesn't matter. And then I'll put both 3s in here. And we're going to put... we'll just put the 6 in. We're just breaking him right now. Now he's paralyzed. Now I can do whatever the fuck I want. And I got some nice numbers on me. We're going to boost that 3 to a 4. We're going to put the 4s in, and because I kept generating extra energy, the counter ticked, and I got another 9. Do you know what happens when I have 2 9s? I put them in the central unit, and it adds bonus power, and because it's a central unit, it's getting tons of other power as well. Alright, then I'm doubling this 4. No. Then we're upgrading the 4 to a 5, doubling it to a 9. Technically, it's 1 more power than I would have had before, so haha. We're then taking this 3 and doubling it to a 6. We're going to throw the 6 and 2 3s into that one, and we're going to add the 9, and we're going to win. Boom! He could have hurt my build. However, I have actually not that. I have a way of getting around it because I can have generate free extra energy, so I could easily feed into what I needed to feed into. Choose a treasure. Gain a 7-point energy resource. I like that. When generating white energy, add 1 point. All right, so if I stopped turning this into blues, I could, instead of gaining 2 3s, gain 2 4s each time. However, then I couldn't also, like, the fact that they're blues is kind of important. But I could make them all slightly stronger. We'll take the free 7. Why not? When adding strength, deal the strength added as damage to the... When strength is added by non-energy, non-power sources, double it. In other words, when strength is added by just activating a button, is the only way that really works, I guess. Oh, I guess we're taking the dual cannons, yeah. When adding strength, deal that strength added, yeah. See how that works. 7 days of vacation. Legendary unit, legendary unknown. A shop. Units. Take a legendary unknown. According to the regulations, the supply points from the association will provide free energy resource upgrades to passing hunter ships. The Trent manager in front of you is helping you with the procedures while complaining. Recently, the nitrogen fertilizer I use myself has doubled in price, and I don't know how to live on the future. As he spoke, he pulled out a new branch deep between the 2 buttons of his shirt. How many star coins do you wish to offer him? Nothing. Upgrade 1 7-point energy resource into 9 points. A few. Lose 4 star coins. Upgrade a 1-point energy into a 4-point. A handful. Lose 9 star coins. Upgrade a 4-point energy into an 8-point. And a bag. Lose 15 star coins. Upgrade 2-point energy resources. And include 1 2-point into a 7-point. Getting one of my 1s into a 4 means I can activate the other device more. So I like that a lot. So there we go. I want more 4s, considering I have a thing. You secretly stuffed a few star coins into the branch he extended. He showed contempt for your stingy bribe and reluctantly made a decent upgrade to your resource. And then shop or unit. We're getting a unit since I already used up some star coins. Due to the magnetic storm, you're forced to land on an unknown planet. After a brief observation, you're astonished to find that the planet's ocean seems to possess consciousness. Could it be that the legendary awakening of intelligence incident not only gave rise to beastkin, but also influenced non-living things? Throw star coins. Lose 5 star coins. Restore all HP. Doesn't mean anything to me. Throw armor. Lose 3 HP. Restore all fuel. I don't need that. Throw units. Remove 1 unit. Gain 1 upgraded unit of the same rarity. Well, well, well. Sure. I will throw away the Razor Plus, I think. After throwing a unit in the ocean, with a roaring wave, a brand new unit emerges from the sea. You take the new one and leave the planet. Recipient. When strength is added by... Oh, the other one. When by energy, by non-energy, non-power sources, double it. But this isn't an energy source? Does this count? No, not overclock. This. When overclock tri-power is triggered. So that would actually cause this to work, right? I need another attack slot. Or slot to put it in. Alright, level 3. Duel. At the start of the turn, increase the number of generated energy to 10 for both you and your enemy. Bill, a cowboy with a fiery temperament, never takes advantage of others. He only competes with people under completely fair conditions, and then uses his powerful firepower to conquer everything. Wait, what? Oh! Oh! I guess because it added power to me, it triggered dual cannons. It gave me strength. And when strength is added, deal that much to the enemy. So he boosted all my stuff and then he ate the free damage. I won by doing nothing. I showed up and won. Oh, that's cute. Absolutely beautiful. All right, 5-star coins. Bonus fuel that doesn't really do anything. And I'll choose a unit. When Tri-Power is triggered, generate an orange energy. Doesn't matter to me. At the start of the 3rd turn, add 2 power to all attack units. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I'll just take that just to have it. Oh, that was beautiful. It literally just starts up, kills him. His own ability trashed him. Unknown treasure units. Treasure. The Bounty Hunter Association is hosting a prize distribution event, where the bounty hunter can receive a treasure as a reward, but it's all random. All right. At the start of the 4th turn, add 4 strength to all attack units. Lose 3-star coins, get another one. You know what? Fine, whatever. If we get to a 4th turn, I'm going to need that extra power anyway. And sometimes this particular ship is not that strong, so it does get to the 4th turn. Spaceship burning. Space arsonist collate. He set fires in federal prisons, military bases, elementary school cafeterias, and libraries. On load, apply burn to a random enemy unit. Takes 1 damage when loading energy. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna take some damage on that. It's kind of unavoidable, but oh well, asshole. Alright, well, we're gonna upgrade this 3 to a 4. And then we're turning all these 4s into 3s. And since I got so much extras, I have a brand new 9 here as well. I am then going to okay, burning does get applied to shield first, at least. Okay. I don't have to do anything for this middle one. This middle one is already equally matched, so I don't have to worry about putting points in that if I don't want to. I can double this for 2 and 8. I can also turn... Ooh, yeah, if I use it again, I'm going to keep taking burns. That sucks. But if I hit him hard enough, I'm not going to have to worry about it too much. Although I'm going to want to put stuff in that middle one, so that's a pain. Ooh. Alright, so we'll... Alright, we'll do it. I'll double that. I'll take it. We're doubling that to a... Or not doubling that. We're increasing that to a 3. And then we're going to turn that into a 6. And then I'm going to put... the 2 3s in that and equal that out. I'm hurting my shield a lot, which is very shitty, but whatever. We're going to jam a big old 9 into that, and he's going to take the damage for it. And then... yeah, I guess we might as well, just because he just takes free damage just for putting it in there. We're going to use the boost to get through and boost that up as well. And then we're going to take that 6, put it in there. And now, depending on what I get, I can literally just kill him with this. because I can double. Yeah, okay. So this is how I think this works. Let's see if it does. I can double this 5 to a 9. I can double this 4 to an 8. I put the 9 and the 8 in that, and I just blow them out. Boom, boom. Coins, fuel. So yeah, this dual cannons is ridiculous. This thing is ridiculously powerful. Holy fuck. Okay. Because it's free damage just for putting stuff in there. Energy Nexus, unload, load a white 2-point energy to adjacent units. Take damage equal to current shield is double the amount. And sure, whatever. I'll just take that just to have it. Upgrades. Upgrade me, please. Normal upgrade. Upgrade 1 common unit. Rare upgrade. Lose 4 stories up a rare. Upgrade a legendary. Lose 12 story. Double upgrade. Human only. Lose 12 star coins. Upgrade 2 units. We're gonna do that. We're gonna upgrade the dual cannons. When adding strength, deal the strength added as damage to the enemy, and we're gonna turn that into a colorless space, which is necessary. And I am then going to take this one and actually upgrade it properly. And we're then going to be able to take this out. No, not tri-power. Okay, so now I don't need that in there to do the upgrade bullshit. Which means if I put the dual cannons in the middle, does that just get... Okay. Unload, generate an energy of 1 less point and add 2 strength to the unit behind it. Okay. I think I'm gonna love this one. All I have to do is just keep powering up the dual cannons, and it does free damage to my opponent. Okay. Unknown or treasure. More treasure. A once-in-a-decade premium auction is taking place on this planet. And a well-known bounty hunter, you've been invited to the VIP section. The auction features 2 items, a legendary treasure and a legendary unit. The first item up for auction is revealed as it's a satellite. Each person has only 1 chance to bid. Small bid. 25 chance to lose 4 star coins and get a satellite. This is a treasure. When overclock is triggered, which I do use, add 1 strength to all attack unit. Yeah, alright. I need that. 20 star coins gaining satellite. Next item, Star Diamond. On load, add strength equal to loaded point. That's powerful, but yeah, we're getting that. I'm 100% gaining satellite. Because I activate overpower twice per turn. Do I lose first 25% chance at Star Diamond? It's pretty strong if I do. You know what? I'm not using it for anything else. It doesn't pay off. Oh well. Oh, the joint defense dude. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we're going to just do this very simply. We're going to take a 5. We're going to turn that into a 4, which increases that thing's power by 2, which means he guaranteed takes 2 damage. Then we're going to turn these 4s into 2 blue 3s, and that 4 into 2 blue 3s, which is all generating bonus power. So the dual cannon, this is just doing free damage now. Just as I just do what I normally do anyway. Haha. Then we are going to take our 3 and turn that into a 4. Then we're going to double a 3 to a 6. Okay.
So I can do 13 points of damage. 13 is 19. It would not be enough. I would take damage to my shield, but I would deal a whole bunch of damage to him for free. I want to move down one. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 2 4s. I'm going to get hit hard if I do that. I'm only going to lose 1 life if I do that. That's fine. Okay, he's charging only 2, but he's also targeting my strongest ones again, so it doesn't mean much to me. Okay, so what I will do is I'm going to upgrade this. Three to a 4. Double this 2 to a 4, which will also give me a free 9. Then I use this 4 to activate that, this 4 to activate that, dealing the free damage. Also, this boomerang is going to trigger. All the damage that this is going to do is just going to keep feeding back into this and perpetually increase its power because of it, which is pretty sick. And then after doing that, I'm going to take this 4 and double it to a 8. And then we're just going to simply... Are we? No, we're going to boost... that to a 4 for funsies. This is gaining 2. I'd be 6. I'd be 8. I would take a point of damage. I don't really want to take a point in damage, so we're just going to do bigger numbers. Yeah. We're just going to take the 9 and put it in here to equal that out. Even if it's not the most free damage. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? Also have these. So I can reduce that to an 8. And I can reduce that to a 2. Generate 10 NAV units in 1 turn. Then we're putting the 7 in there, deal free damage. And that in there to deal free damage. And we just take that 2, just put it in there as well. So now we're actually overpowering them. Yeah, you're walking into my beam that's already amplified in strength just for existing. I really need to upgrade the dental tap device again, but we're going to worry about that later. I'm going to take the 4s and we're turning them into 3s. Dealing free damage to him just for funsies. We're going to then take a... double that to a 4. Double that to an 8. We are going to then take our... and just go put the 8 in. I gotta remember I can just kill with that. Star coins, fuels, treasure. At the start of the battle, all overclock unit thresholds are reduced by 1. At the end of the showdown, while all loaded energy and attack units or white energy gain an energy. No, fuck that. Yeah, mechanical value. Easy, easy. End machine. At the start of the battle. So, Shield Igniter basically says you destroy your shield and add double that amount as strength to the attack unit behind. Ooh, so what you're saying is I can eat my shield, gain 14 power to this thing, and instantly deal 14 damage to my opponent? Okay. But I lose my shield. I kind of been relying on my shield still, so I can't really do that yet.
growth device could be useful, though. When strength is added by non-energy, non-power sources, double it. Yeah, I could put in another attack, or do I put another support? I could. No, this one was naturally upgrade. I could take this and swap its positions and put the upgrade tool back in and get these, both of these fully upgraded. I could use this for extreme power though, but let's just do this for now. I kind of need these upgraded. I would like them upgraded. Units or a shop. I don't have that much money left, so we're gonna go for a unit. A pair of Trent brothers contact you. They have been traveling around in search for more comfortable star radiation wavelengths. They express their desire to trade their previous attack unit for some travel funds or fuel. 8 coins, which I do have, to gain a chain core. After loading, other units with chain will also load the same energy. All right, well, I don't have anything with chain. This is not an ability like that, so let's not worry about that. We're going to decline. I can't really use that. Sorry, guys. A known or a unit or a modification. What's a modification? In the tavern, a young mech pulls you alongside and mutters incomprehensibly about Lone Star Universe being a game world, and his current goal is to maximize production skills. Nevertheless, he is willing to help you modify your units at a minimum cost, perhaps even for free. Attack unit. Lose 3 star coins, modify 1 attack unit to have a bonus power. Support unit. Degrade the highest grade slot of 1 supporter unit. Oh, yeah. Now I can duplicate. Now I can double the damage of any of the 3s I poop out of my machine. Yeah, easy. Oh my god, easy, yes. Alright, Carleone. Let's go again. Okay. We're at full fuel, and I think this is the final boss. We're going to move down 1. Just so we have the best numbers and odds. And then we're going to let the nonsense begin. So a 4 is going to be turned into 2 3s. I am then going to double the 2 to a 4. Also get a free 9. Use that 4 to get 2 3s. I can then increase a 3 to a 4. I can then double a 3 to a 6. And then I can increase a 4 to a 5. I can also degrade a 4 to a 3 and a 3 to a 2 for extra bonus damage that the enemy ship just flat out takes. I still have 2 3s I can feed in, which isn't actually enough. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. However, I put the 5 in that and just make him eat raw damage. So I'm gonna lose my shield, but I did do a good amount of damage to him. Okay, well right now he can't do anything, but I'll gain do free damage as I blast him with that. Then I am going to Increase a 3 to a 4. Decrease a 2 to a 1. And then I'm going to decrease a 4 to a 1. Or to a 3. Then I am going to double a 4. And a 3. Plus a 1. Okay, so I'm going to put in double 3s for you. Biggest numbers I have into that for free damage. And then I guess I'll save my other numbers for when I need them. Yes. We got him down less than half. Now, he's got some huge powers coming. And I don't know if I can actually contend with these, but we will see. So we're reducing that 3 to a 4, taking that 4, turning it into 2 3s. Taking this other 4, also turning it into 2 3s. We are going to degrade this 3 to a 1. We're going to degrade the 1 still to a 1, just so we get the bonus damage. I am going to double a 3 to a 6 and a 3 to a 6. I am then going to move up a lane. Put the double 6s in there to try not to fucking die. I think I might just die anyway. Shit. I might just be dead anyway. Protect myself as much as I possibly can, I guess. Yeah, I think I might just be dead. Next turn. I'm at 1 HP. If I can't win now, or at least not take a damage, I'm going to have to reset. However, I should be able to move down and do exactly what I need to do. We're fine. Do the damage, do that, because I hit him where now he's got a lot of non-units activated, so now he's really weak. I'm going to degrade that 1, degrade that 1, just so I get the free power bonus from it. We are then going to double a 5 to a... Oh, that was a +1, sorry, my bad. We're going to plus that 1 to a 6. We're going to get this 3 to a 4. We are going to double the 4 to an 8. And we're going to double that to another 6. That way I can take both my 6s and put them in there. We are then going to take our biggest hitting things and just kind of put them in there for free damage. And then we're going to take this, and we're already overpowering it. We have the win. Boom! 1 HP is still a win, motherfucker. Holy shit. All right. That was a very weak build that kind of barely scraped by. But it scraped by indeed. Basically because that middle unit that we got that deals damage when it gains power literally saved us. Oh my god, it saved us. New Spacewalker ship. And the new pilot. The Uncle faction, Vito. Vito's uncle is a high-ranking member of the Bounty Association. Every time Vito sets sails, his uncle can provide useful advice and sets of units. Gain 2 matching units. No unlock. Gain 15 extra star coins. Add 6 max HP. Gain another repair supply. Gain a shop call. Add 2 max shield. New unlock. At the start of a run, upgrade all units you own. And treasure compensation. When no items are purchased in the shop, you can pick 1 out of 3 treasures. Neat. Wonder how those are actually chosen or not? Challenge the boss battles with builds that have successfully completed the run. No rewards or saves during the boss battles. Try with caution. Okay, that's just for fun. Alright, we're going to continue on. Okay. Roguelikes is supposed to kill you repeatedly. It's too damn easy. Two you played twice and won twice. How dare you? Well, I think there's also it's gonna ramp up in difficulty. Like there's other choices. Like I can start off on higher flat difficulties as well. I'm only on the base one so far. Spacewalker, HP 28. 28 instead of 26. Starts with 4 shield that can absorb damage during battles. Start with 3 swap, allowing you to swap unit positions during battles. Huh. We're going to stay with the shielder for now. Seasoned Thief, Alice again, or... I think these are the same ones that showed up last time. Let's do a reroll. Shield modifier. When losing max HP, add max shield. Lose 8 max HP. Damn, okay. And gain another repair supply is his random talent. Wolf's random talent is 2 max shield. You may steal an item, but you can't purchase items. At the start of battle, add 3 power to the central attack unit. When no items are purchased in the shop, you can pick 1 out of 3 treasures. So if you don't buy anything from the store, you get a choice of treasures. The powering up the middle thing was pretty neat last time, but that's kind of like a duplicate, I would say. Let's go with the shield modifier one. When losing max HP, add max shield. You lose 8 max HP. But you get another repair supply, which I've never really needed, but maybe we will. So now we should be starting with 12 shield. And now it's, difficulty 2. Enemies have more HP and take damage when the game starts. Well, aren't I literally doing that naturally? Oh, you mean you're literally damaging me at the very beginning? Oh. I'm down to 18 health in total instead of 26. Oh, okay. So yeah, I lost 8 max HP and then you also dealt 8 damage to me at the start of the map. So this could make the very beginning of it even harder to beat the very first things, but it doesn't make the end game harder. It just makes the beginning game harder. Okay. Okay, he's not going to do anything now, but he is going to boost next turn because this is the auto-loading guy. None of my numbers are going to fucking match. That's gross for the first turn, but whatever. And fine, if I need to use fuel, I'll use fuel. But we need to make sure Chrono dies. I do have 12 shield, so I can survive a bunch of nonsense. So it's not like I could survive this entire hit and just lose my shield. But we're not going to just do that. We're gonna kind of do that. We're gonna double this and do 6 damage to his chest while we take nothing on the sides. But I can at least block the side slightly. This does let me just kind of take and eat damage. So if I can get one thing so incredibly powerful where I don't have to worry about the other sides, I could use my shield to just absorb some of that. Ooh, the high point force field. When attack unit loads energy, that's 5 or greater, it adds 2 strength. Hell yeah. And high voltage amplification overclock. If I add 4, it adds a power. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But yeah, I want the high point. Fuck yeah. We're going to take that out and put that in. Unit, shop, unknown. Unknown. This seems to be a junkyard. And an elderly man notices your brand new basic core and wants to exchange it with some secondhand goods that he picked up. Exchange, lose a basic core, gain 1 common attack unit. Basic core? Oh yeah. Gain 1 common attack unit. Exchange for 2. Lose basic core. Lose 2 basic cores and gain a rare attack core. Yes, please. The old man, perhaps with poor eyesight, surprisingly wants a basic core. You shake your head. Even though you no longer have the 2 basic cores, you should have enough attack units to handle the upcoming battles. Right? Consection. When loaded with the last energy from hand, generate an energy. Okay. Boop. I already got a free I already got an attack one, so this is the perfect time to sacrifice 2 of them. Because now I have exactly they have abilities on them. When loaded with the last energy from hand, generate an energy, but you can only put oranges in there. It's kind of bullshit. The Great Wall again. Okay. All right, we're gonna upgrade that 3 to a 4. Yeah, sadly I can only put oranges in this, so I don't have that much orange yet, so I'm kind of screwed, kind of. But it doesn't matter. I can eat the damage, like I was just saying. So I'm gonna bump that up, and then I put a 5 in that, and that gets free power. Luckily, I have all this shield. Right? I have all this shield, right? Well, rip my shield. I still have 1 point of shield left. We're good. This is so bad. Oh, this thing needs to lose these 2 oranges. Oh my god, that's such a bad... That is such a bad thing. Okay. Just gonna boost that to a 3, and I'm gonna put 2 3s in, and then put a 5 in. And I still can't use this, so I'm actually gonna take a point of damage. But I get the kill. On load, generate an energy of 1 less point and add 2 strength to the attack unit behind. Evolutionary core. On load, add 1 strength. Add 1 strength to this power trip. No, we're taking this one, and then we're gonna move that back and moving that there in case I get more oranges. I can at least give this semi-power, just so I have at least some defense in the lane. Show up unit unknown. Star coins first. You arrive at a small ship repair workshop owned by the Bounty Hunter Association. However, there's only 1 engineer named Hannibal working here, which is strange. He ate the rest of them. According to the association's regulations, even a small facility should at least have 4 staff members. You can get your ship repaired or obtain supplies here for free, just like in other association facilities. However, the old man is slow in movement, and he seems to expect you to help him out here. Restore 9 HP, gain 6 coins. Let's heal up some HP, because I need to at least beat the first boss. And then unknown. In the tavern, a young mech pulls you alongside and mutters, this game. Okay. Modify 1 attack unit. So lose 3 coins. Modify 1 attack unit. Have 1 power? What? Support unit. Degrade the highest graded slot in a support unit. Or modify 1 attack unit to have an extra power. Yeah, we're gonna degrade this. There we go. It's got 2 blues. Alright, here's the elite. If he loses, he only takes 1 damage in the orange lanes. Okay. So I can only do 1 damage at a time to him. I still have no orange energy. What the fuck, game? But that's fine. I can degrade this 1 into a 1 and gain 2 free power. And I can turn this 4 into a 5. So I at least have power there. Which if I put that in there, that gives that free power. And I can put 3 there, which breaks that over, and that breaks that over. So I'm gonna lose 1 shield, but whatever. And then going to grade the 1 into a 1. Increase the 4 to a 5. And increase the 5 to a 6. Then we get to go kind of full out, as I get to put a 6 into that, making that real powerful. And then I get to put a 5 into that. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. I don't want to go back to the beginning of the fight. But what, damn it, whatever. I could have done extra damage to him. I fucked that up. Oh well. Power that up. Degrade the 1 to a 1. Okay, now he's broken. So all I need to do is do 1 point of damage to each of his things. So I degrade that, instantly have that, put that in, put that in, put that in, and we got him. Boom. Get our fuel back. Treasure. When the enemy's durability reaches 0, add 1 power to all attack units. At the start of battle, generate 1 energy. I could have a free 1, because that free 1 I can always break down and it always stays into a 1. And getting 1 attack power when I break their durability doesn't really mean that much. Yay, weight limit increased. I can fit more things I don't have in there. Speaking of which, units. Beep, beep, beep. A channel request comes in, and it's from the Risk Investment salesperson. You are initially about to hang up on this boring sales call, but the profile picture of the salesperson is a cute kitty. Oh my, nobody can resist a cute cat. However, after answering, you hear a deep and robust voice pitching financial products. Plan A, remove 1 unit. I don't have that many. Gain 1 higher rarity unit after 2 battles. Plan B, remove 1 unit. Choose from 3 units of the same rarity after 2 battles. Or refuse to invest. I don't really have enough units to do this with. I don't think I can survive not having an attack unit for a couple turns. I can't do this event. Shit. Alright, treasure me. Gain. A Trent army's famous fortune-telling house is known throughout the universe, and even has an exclusive card in Lone Star card. It is said that she possesses a strong perception that no other Trent has, allowing her to see into a person's soul. After months of waiting, you finally meet her in person. However, upon seeing you, she seems to have gone completely insane. You're just a pawn in the cycle! A plaything for other beings! She curses at you. Nearby staff pulls you away and offers some compensation. Unit compensation. Gain a unit receipt. Upgrade the next unupgraded unit you gain. Store coin receipt. Gain store coin receipt. The next amount of star... Triple the next amount of star coins you gain. Let's go for the upgraded unit. Because if I was able to get another event in, I might try to get some star coins, but I can't. So we're going to get the unit one. Whatever unit I get next, I get the upgrade. If it's not upgraded, of course. Oh shit, this guy. Oh, this one was annoying before. Okay. I Yeah, even if I can't use that, we're going to have to keep relying on it. I can upgrade that to a 5. I can then put both 5s in here, getting the attack boost. That gives points in there just automatically. I can break that down just to keep some of my shield intact. And then I can add the power to that, and I might as well just bump that up to a 2. Okay. I'm probably going to have to move my ship on this one. We're going to degrade that just to degrade it. Yeah, we're going down one. Then we're going to boost 2 to a 3, and a 3 to a 4, and then a 3. Sorry, 2 4s are going to go in that, so we overpower that 9. Unfortunately, that means I don't have any 5s, so I'm going to take some damage here. But that's just my shield is still taking everything. And then it's trying to throw that big 8 at me. That's fine as well. I have no need to do the degrading right now. I can throw the... I can increase that to a 4. I can then put the 5 in here, which gives 2 free power to this one. I then can use a 4 here to overpower that by 1, and then I put the 2 in here to overpower that by 1 as well. Now I've broken him, I can do full damage. Although my numbers are absolutely awful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are they all gray? Ah! Like, I'm barely damaging this thing. This is bad. Oh, alright. I cannot take that particular one, so I'm gonna have to change that one. Okay, I want to upgrade that to a 4 and upgrading that to a 5. We're moving down one. We are then going to use both our big ass 5s to double that to get one higher, which instantly gives that more power as well. I then might as well throw in an extra point of damage. But I am barely doing any damage. I have nothing to compensate against this guy right now. All my fuel, fuck it. Boosting that to a 5. Boosting that to a 3. Degrading the 1 to a 1. Degrading the 1 to a 1 again, just for the extra power. We're going to stick both 5s into this one, giving an extra huge power boost. And we're going to actually be able to put some power into this one for 5 damage. And then we're just going to put the biggest raw thing we have in. And now we paralyze it again. And then I'm going to use the boost that to 2 5s. Both 5s go in the core there. Going to degrade the 2 into a 1 just for the extra power, and then we're going to put that in there. Whew. Alright. So all fuel and HP, because that was a boss fight. Choose a treasure. At the start of the third turn, add 4 temporary power to attack units. At the start of the fourth turn, add 4 strength to all attack units. Wait, what? Ah, okay, 1 turn later. This is only for 1 turn, but this is permanently after. I think I might need that. Why? Oh, that's right. Yeah, this gets upgraded. So if I choose this, I don't use it. Activate. Consume a fuel. When a fuel is consumed, add power to all units. Or the white reaction crystal. When a white slot of adjacent units is loaded, add 2 strength. And that gets automatically upgraded for me as well. When a white slot of adjacent attack units is loaded, gain 3 strength. So what I want to do is I want to take this. Okay. I want to put that here. And move that here and that here. No, it's attack. Yeah. I want to move that here. So when I put white slots in here, it boosts these up. Including this as well. Okay. Unit, unknown. Fuel. I just maxed out my fuel. That could give me more fuel though, which would be nice. Unknown. According to the regulations, the supply points of the station will prove free energy resources to passing on to ships. The Trent manager of the ship says, oh yeah, he wants me to pay him. Upgrade. Okay, upgrading energy. I need this. 1 4-point into a 9-point. 1 4-point into an 8-point. Yeah, it's not 1 point of damage is not worth that. A 1 point into a 4-point. Yeah. That's still the best one for what I want out of it. Then we get some star coins. Gain 5. Lose 5 star coins. 50% chance to get 10 of them. Nah, I'm good. Leave the casino with star coins they gave you, ignoring the complex gazes of the employees. You walk in, you get the free coins, and you walk the fuck out. Alright, see you, suckers. Rank 2. New one, Thornmail. Jin used to be a bounty hunter until he encountered a major downsizing in the Bounty Hunter Association. He knows everything about hunters, including their extreme fondness for their ships. Therefore, he modded a ship that would give all hunters a hard time. Failure in the showdown. Deal 2 damage to the enemy. Alright, so every single time I beat him, he deals 2 damage to me. What a prick. Okay. Luckily, I have a huge amount of shields, so I can help fight against that. Okay. So we're going to play around. We're going to take this orange. We're going to degrade it. Do that. We're going to degrade it again just to give it extra power. Then we're going to turn this 3 into a 5. Then what we're going to do is we're going to load a, let's see. When a white slot, it's just a white slot of adjacent units, not that it has to be what you call it. So if I put a five in here, that gives its reaction. And then we're going to put a 4, and a 4. And then I got to put that little bitty 1 in there. But why isn't this getting more power? When a white slot of adjacent units is loaded, add 3 strength. Shouldn't this be adding it? Oh, this is the only one that gains the power. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking it gives it to everything else. Don't ignore me on that one. All right, we're good. Yeah, we're supposed to be doing the most damage we can per hit. So if we try to match his numbers on the outsides, that would be the best outcome. Okay, so we're going to boost that up, and then that up, and then that gets degraded, and that gets degraded. But I also have a shield, so I don't really have to match him. I can literally just do as much damage as I want to, almost. So we're going to put a 5 there, and a 5 there, and a 5 there. And then we're going to put the last 1 in there and win. Boom! And I have enough shield to keep eating all the thorns damage he does to me. When loading energy of a certain point for the first... Of a certain point? For the first time in battle, add 1 power. Oh, of a certain point value. For the first time, add a power. When loaded energy point is less than 3, the loaded point will be doubled. Okay. I have a bunch of low points right now anyway, so. I mean, I don't even need this one right now. This is kind of here just to be here extra. Oopsies. The energy resources, big man. You encounter a highly enthusiastic researcher. Gain 4-point energy resource. Lose a max shield, gain a 5-point. Lose 2 max shield, gain a 6. We're going to lose 1 max shield because I have a ton of shield. And I'll get a 5-point because that powers up the high point force field. Alright, the guy who can only take 1 damage. Alrighty, so we are going to boost the 2 to a 4, boost the 3, sorry, the 2 to a 3, 3 to a 4. Then I can is less than 3, okay. So I'm gonna put a 5 in here. I'm gonna put 2 4s in there, giving that a decent amount of power. Guess I didn't even need to put that point in there. That was my bad. Hit him hard in the middle though. I can then degrade that to a 1, just so I have the 1 point of damage going through. I can improve the 5 to a 6 and this other 5 to a 6, and I put both 6s in that middle. And then I can just kind of, this is already doing 1, I don't have to put anything else in there, but I can put that in to overpower, and then I could turn this, generate an energy. What does that mean? Ooh, okay, a 3. That's a good number. And now that it's broken, we can go in for the finish. We're going to bump that up to a 5. That way I have 2 5s. And then we'll break that down just to get that a power, and I win. Coins, fuel, which I didn't even use. At the start of battle, add 2 max fuel for this battle. Ooh. Okay. Guess I actually did start needing to move. When any unit generates energy of greater than 5 points, add 2 strength to this unit. Oh, that's kind of like the... This is the common version of the high point force field. When any attack unit loads energy that's greater than 5. Or 5, it's equal to or greater than 5. Wait, this is... Yeah, equal to or greater than 3. Okay, so 3 does work. Yeah. Add 2 strength. When any unit generates energy of... Or generates energy of greater than 5 points, add strength to this unit. So, so basically, the gentle tap device can work with it. Or bonus fuel. Let's take that. Why not? I'm gonna swap that out for this. I do have a lot of money. I can go shopping if I wanted to. Let's modify something. Add a blue slot to a common unit. Or gain 1 random common unit and add a white slot to it. I could add a 3rd slot to the gentle tap device. Let's do that. There we go. Now I can upgrade the same blue 3 times if I wanted to. Unit recycling, free trade, big sale. Remove 1 unit. Gain star coins based on the rarity. Yes, please. I'd like to get rid of this thing. Coins, please. 14 star coins. And the guy that moves when he puts things in. So he's moving constantly. Okay. So the way this should work is if I take this 4 and I put it in here, that should generate a 5, which means that gains 2 points. And then I take each 5, put it in, they generate 6s. So now this is sitting at 6 points. So I'm already winning this fight without even having to do anything. Now this is equal to 3 or less. So if I take a 3 and I put it in there, instantly doubles that to 6. Ooh, wait, that gained 2 more. Any unit generates energy. How did that generate energy? Oh, because the 3 got turned into a 6, so it counts. Oh. Oh, that's sick. And this is also a degrader. I can even degrade things so I can fit into those slots too. Oh, that's sexy. All right, well, put 2 big old 6s in that. We're just getting that boosted. Do I want to use anything else? Let me degrade this 2 into a 1. So I can actually do damage in all 3 shots. I want to save my points. Alright, I can now boost that to a 5, getting 2 free power. Boost that to a 3 just to have that have 2 3s, and then boost this to a 6. So I generate 2 power there for free. I will then put that 3 and that 3 in there to make them 6s. And then I'm going to put those in there just to fill it, powering that up even more. And I guess I might as well just blast it with everything I have. Because it's going to be paralyzed in the next turn anyway. And then I can turn that into a 5, that into a 6. That to a 7. Make that all big and powerful. Degrade that 4 to a 3. Double that 3 to a 6. And win. Coin pool treasure. Add 3 max shield. When the enemy's durability reaches 0, deal 10 damage to them. More max shield, yay! Ship weight limit increased. 6 days. Unknown, unknown. Upgrade. Shop. Upgrade. Treasure. Shop first. Enter attack unit shop. Some items are half off. Enter support item shop. Some are half off. Enter the premium shop. Limited and powerful items for sale. Yeah, let's do it. I got 50 coins. I'm good to go. Ooh, the Star Diamond. On load, add strength equal to the loaded point. So it doubles whatever you put inside of it. Double the power, whatever you put inside. Destruction. Activate. Destroy one selected unit and add 1 power to all attack units. You mean destroy my own stuff? I assume you mean I can't just pick my opponent's stuff and blow up their fucking... Clicking on a unit triggers its effect and puts on cooldown. Yeah, I got that, but... Okay. When loading 9-point energy into an attack unit, generate a 1-point energy of the same color. Oh. Yeah, all these kind of don't really work that much with what I'm doing, but... but this is very powerful. I can put it in just to have it in, I guess. I don't see the destruction activate. Destroy one selected unit. I assume it's going to be my own unit, so I don't really want to do anything else. Upgrade. Upgrade. Upgrade a common unit. Four will be doubled. 4 or lower will be doubled. Ooh. Legendary upgrade. Lose 8 star coins. Upgrade 1 legendary unit. I mean, that would be the Star Diamond. Upgrade a rare unit. I could upgrade that to having a white slot in it. Could also do that to make it an 8, so I can work with... Question is, how much am I going to be using the Star Diamond? I can put a gray slot in there. And double it. Yeah, let's use the coins and upgrade it. And I want to swap those two because there's one gray slot, so it'll be powered up regardless. I can also guess I could put this over here. Wanted. Originally G960 was a garbage collection robot in the Lone Star universe. It collected all the basic cores discarded by players. Until one day, it even received a basic core plus. It grows to hate the players' extravagance and waste, swearing to make them feel the power of the basic core. Scorpio's Blessing. On load. Apply double strength to a random friendly and enemy attack unit. Pollution. At the start of the turn, equip a basic core to an empty enemy position. Okay. Oh, I just filled in my stuff with the basic core. Okay. Alrighty then. So we are going to be boosting this for 2 of 5. That gives us 2 free power there just for existing. We are then going to upgrade this 3 to a 4 and that 4 to a 5, giving us even more bonuses. We are then going to degrade this 4 to a 3. And then double that 3 to a 6. Which also gets another 2 power because it got turned into a 6. Then I am going to take a 2 5s in, giving a pair, also adding more 5s, giving more firepower to the central one. Then I'm going to put that in there, doubling its power. And I'm going to put this other one in there, doubling its power as well, dealing one hell of a crackback. Uh-oh. I used up all my stuff last turn. Oopsies. Well, at the very least, I can fly away from that one. That's what I can do. Then I'm going to degrade. No, not. Am I? No. We're just going to flat double that to a 10. So I overcome it. That instantly gives that some power right there. Which means I just kind of got to, like, just put these in. Alright, we're turning this 4 into a 5. Giving us free power for there. We're then going to turn these 5s and 6s, giving us additional free power. We're then going to get away from that 24. We're going to use another fuel. We're not going to deal with it. Even though I might have been able to absorb with a shield, I'm not dealing with it. Then we're taking our 6s and slapping them in there, making that have indomitable power. And we're going to take that and double it. So we overpower them again. And we paralyze them with that attack, and now we can go all out once again. Alright, well, I only have one choice for some of these, so we're going to turn that. We're just going to keep powering that up. Boop, boop, boop. We have a lot of power just from me eating those, I guess. Oh, because I loaded a white in there. Okay. One loaded energy point is... I don't understand why this is numbers in it already. I didn't really put anything in. Interesting. Well, we're going to put that 5 in. That gets doubled. That pretty much wins us anyway. And then that gets doubled, and that gets... Oh, that's right. It has to be blue. And then we'll put our 2 2s in. Alright, get our coins. Fix everything up, because that was a boss. Use a treasure. For every 25 energy generated, generate an orange 9 point. Or generate a 7 point energy resource. We're going to get the free 7 orange resource. Because my numbers are still very low, we're not really going to be getting to... Although I guess since the general tap device would be generating it, so we could have gotten there, but oh well. Recoil value. Activate. Add 3 strength. Overclock. If I put a 3 or greater in, reduce cooldown by a turn. So add 3, so you can just make this thing give itself 3 power, and then you put something sizable in it, and it reduces its own cost again. While you have greater than 4 energy in your hand, this unit has double strength. Well, I'm not going to be generating lots of energy, so I guess we'll just take that one just to have it. Shield, yes please. Strengthen, gain 4 max shield. Replace set max shield to 10. Or trade, lose 2 max shield, gain onboard audio system. At the start of battle, add 1 power to all attack units. I have a lot of max shield. I will sacrifice a little bit of that. Tink. Okay, got 3 left. So modification or modification. Taking modification. Degrade the highest graded slot of 1 common unit 3 times. Degrade the highest graded slot of 1 rare unit 2 times. Degrade the highest graded slot of a... we're taking that and we're doing it to this. And we're turning them into all whites. I can now increase the value of anything I want 3 times. And since those are white slots now, it's going to power up the white crystal, the right reaction crystal. Alright, rank 3. Last grouping we go. Somehow chugging along. Thank God I had that 2 extra, all that extra armor at the beginning. Oh yeah, okay. We actually have to fight this guy this time. The last time, at the start of the turn, increase the number of generated energy to 10 for both you and your enemy. He gave me so much power last time, my thing that dealt damage to him literally just killed him. Without me having to fight him. I'm actually going to have to fight him this time instead of him just instantly dying. Yeah, so basically, he just maxes out everything and says, alright, go, bitch. Well, okay. So we have all this beautiful energy in our hand, just kind of sitting here now. However, I get to play around with this. I do. Let's see. I need to make things that are 5 or bigger. So I'm going to turn that 4 into a 5. And this other 4 into a 5. And then I don't have any 6s. I just have a lot of 5s. So it doesn't really matter which one I upgrade after that. So let's turn another 5 into a... No, actually it does matter. I'm turning this 5 into a 6. Because this 6 can slot in that orange slot, doubling its power. This thing doubles things that are lower. So I can take this 3 and that 3 and double them both to 6s. Keeping this also really big. I can then take the 2 5s in there, doubling its power. In there as well. I think he's dead. However, I'm not done beating this horse yet. We're going to then take this big old 5, jam it in, and double its power. Then we're going to take this lovely 7 and put it in there just so it's there. Then we're going to take another 5 and put it in there because that keeps increasing every time there's multiples of 5 being put in. Then we're going to degrade the orange and the colorless just so we can give 4 more attack power. And then we're putting that in, and now we're nuking him. This is the fate of a warrior.
The 3 device. Put in a...
Oh, and it's upgraded too. Instead of creating... Yeah, the 1 doesn't help me. I need that 3 device. That 3 device is gorgeous. Oh, I don't have enough room for it yet. I don't have enough room for this yet. But getting 2, 3 blues is going to be big for getting actually more numbers. So all I have to do is put in the 4 better, and I can generate 4s now. Almost. And I guess if you keep putting in big things, you can just keep activating that thing's ability. I believe that's what that means. Shield Unknown Shop. Another shield boast. Lose 2 star coins, gain max shield. Lose 8 for 3 max shield. Lose 8 star coins, get 0 through 6 max shield. Gambling! 1 point. Aww. And vacation. Rotating device. When the enemy loads energy from hand, all your units rotate. Oh, okay. That's dangerous. Because now his numbers are going to keep moving around every time I put a point value in. But that's fine.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to boost that to a 5, generating me free bonus power. Then we're going to take that and we're going to generate that into a 5, generating me even more bonus power. Then we're going to take that 5 and we're going to turn that into a 6, generating me even more bonus power. Then we're going to degrade that 6 into a 5, giving us even more bonus power over there. Then we're going to finally take this 5 and we're just going to double its power. Then, after doing that, we are going to take these lovely 5s, load them into here, powering that up beyond all belief. And then we're going to finally double that to a 4, double that to a 6, and blast. Okay, now he's dealing a lot of damage, and I don't have that many tools to mess around with. However, I can kind of play around with his numbers if he moves it, and I can always move my ship at the last second if I have to avoid one of the attacks. So that's a good thing. Right? Right. So since I can increase 1 by anything I want, we're going to make that into a 5, then that 5 into a 6, and this 5 into a 6. Then, since that's been going on, I've already got 6 power coming in there. I have 13 shields. I don't really have to care as long as my shield isn't being eaten up. So I am going to put I'm going to degrade that to get me another 5, which will give me even more power to that other cannon. I am then going to... This is going to get more power to more of these I put in anyway. So I am going to put in a 6 for here. It's going to rotate again, so that's going to lose power the next one I put in. It's going to set everything to 18 if I put 1 more point in. So this is fine. Because I can take damage to my shield, no issues. Okay, now I think I have this. Because 4 gets turned in to a 5. 5 is a 6. 5 is a 6. Degrade that to a 5. Instantly make that a 10. I am then going to take the 2, which is going to go in there, and it's going to get doubled to a 4. I can take 5 damage and not have to give a shit anyway. However, I can get him to cycle 1 more time by putting a 5 in there. Now I am taking no damage anywhere, and I win. Boom! Okay, more coins. Fuel, which I didn't even have to use. I didn't even have to use the dodge at just the last second. Loaded energy points are enhanced to the highest energy point loaded. Oh. So basically I put the biggest thing I have in that, and then anything else I put in will be forced to be that. Cool. When loading energy of a certain point for the first time, it gets 1 stronger. I'll just take that just to have that. I don't have the room for it yet, but maybe. Unknown, shield, treasure, unknown, treasure. Let's do a treasure. That's it. Gain machine gun. When loading orange energy, deal 2 damage to the enemy. Oh, okay. That's neat. I don't have that many orange, but I can get multiple oranges. You know what? Take the machine gun. I like that. And then we're going to mess with my shield even more. 5 coins for max HP. 5 coins for 2 shield. Gain 4 max HP and 2 shield. Yes. Alright. Wanted. Decay Blade.
On load, temporarily change all enemy point energy resources to 1 point for this turn. Gross. On load, temporarily change all enemy color resources to white for this. Gross. When durability reaches 0, the enemy gains a 1 point energy resource and a white energy resource for this battle. Alright, well, he's gonna... Oh god, this could hurt. Let's see what happens to me. Okay, he didn't load anything into these, but he's going to be temporarily change all enemy point resources to 1 point for this turn. So next turn, he's going to turn all my shit to 1. All right. So I got to fucking wreck his ass right now. And then when I got machine gun, whenever I put an orange in, right? Yes. So I'm going to take this 4 and turn it into a 5. Then I'm going to take this 4 and turn it into a 5, giving me all the extra power. Then I'm going to take this 7, put it in, make it an 8, and deal 2 damage to him for free. Then I'm going to take this 8 and degrade it to a 7 to do 2 points of damage to him and gain 2 power points myself. Then I'm going to take this big old 7, slap it in the doubler, and make him take another 2 points of damage. As I double the power that it now has, then I am then going to take this lovely 2, break it down to a 1, giving that thing extra powers. Then I'm going to take the double 5s and stick it into there. And then this 1's going to be doubled into a 4. And then I'm going to take this 5 and I'm going to slap it in just so I get extra bonus power and hit him. Before he reduces all my stuff to 1 next turn. I want to get everything out of my hand before it's reduced. I don't want to leave anything else in there just in case it gets wrecked. So I am then going to take this 1, decay it into a 1. I'm then going to take that 1 and boost it into a 2. Then I'm going to take that 2 and boost it into a 3 and boost that 3 into a 4, which means I just also dealt 6 more damage to him at the same time. Then I'm going to take this 4, put it in for double the damage, overpowering him by 1. Because I loaded 3 white slots, I already have 9 damage in this one, overpowering his middle one. And then these 1s and the 2s are going to get doubled into 4s, making this one only 1 weaker, so I'm only going to take 1 damage to my shield. Yes! Okay, he's not messing with me this turn, but next turn he is going to temporarily change all enemy color resources to white. I don't have any orange at this point, so I'm not going to be able to get any extra cheesy bullshit, but we'll see what I can... So I'm not going to be able to machine gun him, but I can still do things like turn this 4 into a 5, which gives me extra power. Then I can turn this 5 into a 6 and give me extra power. Then this 6 into a 7, giving me even more extra power. And then, on top of all that, I can take this 2 and put it into the here, which will double it to a 4, which still means that thing's going to hit me really fucking hard. So what I'm going to do is, instead of loading the other one, since that actually... Oh wait, no, 12 damage doesn't actually break my shield, so I won't even take any damage. All I have to do is double that. And then put this in here. Yes. Alright, you're broken. My shield still has durability. You can't do anything next turn anyway, even though all my stuff would have been turned into white. It can't be turned into white anymore. It doesn't matter. Increase that to a 5, that to a 6, that to a 6. Double 6s right in the middle. Break. And then double that. And we're good. Boom! Alright, coins, fuel, one more treasure. At the start of battle, all slots of the central unit become white. Neat, but I don't really need that right now, because my central one is super... At the start of the first turn, add 2 strength to all attack units. Yep, taking that. And the extra weight limit. What do I want in? The loaded energy points are enhanced to the highest energy point loaded. On load, generate, yeah, the 2 blues. So I can turn 3s into 3 blues, and those blues can be instantly put into the micro crystal core. And since I have to put a 4 in, that's 5 point. Okay. Fuel, unknown. Shop, unit, unknown. All right, unknown. Agree to the trade. Remove 1 unit. Gain a treasure of the same rarity. Ooh, yes, please. I will get rid of this recoil value for a orange star. Add an orange energy resource and lose a white energy resource. Ooh, okay. So my white 5 got turned into an orange 5. Then I think we're very close to the end. I think this is like the last bit, so let's go shopping. Enter the shop. The first item you buy is free. Another deal. Enter the shop. The third and fourth items you buy are free. So I have to buy 2 things. Do I have enough money to buy 2 things with 30 credits? Let's find out. Yeah, I do. Oh, I do. I do. All right, so postpone protector. At the start of the second turn, add 3 max shield and restore all shield. I'll purchase that. At the start of battle, add 1 power to all attack units in the bottom line. While attack units are not loaded, they have 2 strength. I'll buy that. All right, now I got 2 things for free. At the start of battle, reduce the enemy's durability by 1 point. Phantom benefits from every directional effect regardless of its position. No. Yeah, we're taking the 2 relics. Easy. Alright, here we go. The boss. A brand new one, too. Spaceship Tombs. Criminal Undertaker. No one has ever seen the Undertaker himself. Rumor has it that he is a wraith of the universe. The nightmare of planets. Whenever his ship, the Tombstone, appears, it becomes a graveyard for spaceships and a forbidden zone for bounty hunters. King Ghost. At the start of the turn, when revived last turn, adds 15 power. Twin Soul Stones. Revive 2 times. So so you kill him, he revives, and then he gains 15 power to his main attack. Oh, baby. So I gotta go through 180 HP. At the start of the turn, when there are less than or equal to 1 soul stones, then destroy self. Okay. Okay. All right, let's have some fun. I'm going to increase this 4 to a 5, giving me the bonus powers. I'm then going to boost this 7 to an 8, dealing 2 damage. I'm then going to reduce this 8 to a 7, dealing 2 damage. I'm going to bring this 7 up to an 8, dealing 2 damage. Then I'm going to double this 8 to his 18 damage, or 16 damage coming out of that 1 gun. Good, good, good. I am then going to load up a 3 here, doubling its power to a 6. And then 2 5s, giving me a victory in every lane. Then I am going to take this 4 and turn it into a 5. Then I'm going to turn this 5 into a 6. Then take this 6, degrade it into a 5, and then boost this 5 into a 6. Then I am going to okay, so that's me dealing damage just by faffing around. Can I dodge something without having to put that many more points in? Like, can I put like that in, boost that up a lot? I don't want to take any unnecessary damage here if I have to. Oh, that's right. I could have done this. All right, I put the 5 in, generating 2 3s. I forgot about that. I just got that too. So I equal damage there. So I can boost that 3 to a 6. I need to be able to do 3 damage to him. That would be 12. That'd be 2 damage. And the orange. Yes. All right. Perfect. Then he revives, and I didn't use any extra damage than I needed to. I got him exactly how I needed to parse that out. Then I can turn this 4 into 2 3s. Into 2 blue 3s, I mean. And then I can take, because this works only on 3 or lower, so I can just kind of load that in right away. So we're going to need to keep chipping. That middle one's going to do a lot of damage, but that middle one is the one I have to worry about the least, I believe, because I'm going to get freed just bumping stuff up. So that 3 is going to become a 4. That 4 is going to become a 5. The 7 is going to be an 8. That 7 is going to get doubled for 16 damage. So I've now overtaken his top lane. I can put 2 5s into the middle here, giving that extra power and boosting it because I use the thing. So that's 30. I'm overpowering his middle lane again. And these, I am down by 7. If I put that in, it will be 6. So I can put that in to get a boost. We're now 1 over, which means he'll also be paralyzed next turn as well. Which means next turn I should be able to just knock him out of his next life. So I'm doing 36 damage. What did I have that's boosting that anyway? At the start. Oh, also the start of the 4th turn. Add 4 strength to all attack. That's why. I'm gaining just a bunch of attack just from that. All right, we're going to boost that. Then we're going to boost that, dealing 2 damage to him. Boost that, doing 2 damage. Now, all right, this will exactly kill him and make him revive without me even using any energy. So I get a full hand next turn. And he's putting everything into his center cannon? All right, buddy. Let's do this. Tee-hee, tee-hee, tee-hee. All right, so we're going to start off very lovely. We are going to be taking our... 4. Turn it into a 5. Then we're going to take our 5, turn it into a 6, and our 5 and turn it into a 6. Generating double taps from the using the energy, so deal free energy to you as well. And then I'm going to take these double 6s, which will go in the middle, boosting my middle power by quite a significant amount. I am then going to take that 5 and make 2 3s out of it. Then I'm going to double that 3 and double that 3, giving me 6. I am then going to take the biggest number I have, which is a 5, and just jam it into the middle unit, just so we have more power in the middle. Then we're going to take this and fill in that unused spot, giving even more. I'm only going to take 4 damage, and I'm about to deal a lot to you. And then we're not done yet, as I am going to take this 2 and degrade it into a 1. I'm then going to take my 3s and plop them in the last positions, filling every one of my cannons. I'm going to deal 48 damage to you, take only 4 to my shield, leaving you with 4 HP left. You know what that means. If I have any orange energy, I kill you for funsies. I take the 7, I turn it into an 8, reducing you to 2 HP. I take that 8 and I turn it into a 9, killing you. Yay! Difficulty 2. Unlock 3. Defeated all the criminals. You unlock the not last ship, the Spectra, along with a treasure hunter coffee, which is a dog, the greedy leopard beastkin, which is a lion, a magic craft hero, which is just some anime kid, and backpack battles. Yeah, I've played that game. That's another fun roguelike where you put things in your backpack in orders and they affect each other. That's neat having that in there. When owning greater than 50 star coins for the first time, gain legendary pick. Pick 1 out of 3 legendary treasure unit combinations. When choosing unit rewards, you may gain any number of them. Wow, okay. Chain of Lightning. When loading energy from hand, load a white 1-point energy to the exact middle unit between the current and previous units loaded with energy from hand. Okay. Interesting. That would have to be a really weird build. You have to, like, this would be a 3 build. Like, you need to put 3 in there, so you keep putting it around and you keep adding it. But it only adds 1 white point, so it doesn't really help that much if it doesn't have multiple white slots in the middle. When loading energy from hand, 5% chance to generate an energy copy, plus 5% chance on failure, resets on success. Interesting. And then some more bonuses that they could get. Okay. All right. That is 3 runs so far of this. It's a roguelike. I could sit here and play it forever. However, it's been 4.5 hours, and I'm going to be streaming again soon-ish. So I'll see you all at my normal time in about 3 hours from now, where I'm going to continue Mega Man Battle Network 3. Because that's been something I've been looking forward to. And luckily, did say I was feeling like I might be sick. Well, it turns out I'm not actually sick. It just took 2 days of me feeling kind of weird to get over it. I'm good. We're ready to go. So, yeah, Ace Attorney will be back next week, and I'm feeling pretty damn good. Got the stream in now, and I'll come back from Mega Man later. Anyway, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in a couple hours. Fuck yeah, I enjoyed this. It's a roguelike. It's turn-based. It makes me put my brain to use. I love this shit. Anyway, see you all next time.